Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to this really cool event that we've just got kicked off last night. And we'll be here all day today for sure. And a large portion of tomorrow. We're currently having a tournament for the onepocket.org members in California Billiards in Fremont. And it looks like Michael Singson, the attorney, is getting ready. He just walked in the door, actually. Getting ready to play Jerry Matchin. Both these players, your typical old school one-pocket movers, experts, both of them, really. I've watched both these players play a small handful of times now. And we've placed them on table 2 because at noon we have a fantastic matchup on table 1 between Chicago Mike and Nick. I forgot your last name. I'm going to call him Nick B. But when we were looking at the matches this morning, we all unanimously decided that would be a really good, exciting match to watch. And this match here, equally as exciting, but based on the style of play, we expect to take quite a bit longer than that other match. So we're going to watch this match for about an hour, and then when the other gentlemen get started on table 1 next door around noon, we'll swap over there, watch that match, and it's not outside of the realm of possibility that this match will still be going when that match finishes, just again, based on the typical style of play. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Could certainly happen a different way, but we'll see how things go. So we just figured it'd be cool to kind of tell the story of a potentially longer match while we're watching other matches on table 1. So we'll see how things go. A couple of other matches have already kind of kicked off, actually. You know what? I'm going to stick this way down here on Chris Swart and Daniel Bush just for a moment. I meant to fix this morning, and I'm going to go grab something to stick behind this mount to see if I can flatten this out a bit. So I might actually do it literally with a piece of paper, kind of like a shim. I'll be back in just a few seconds here. Let me see what I can do. A little shim action. I'm gonna have to go and grab something out of my truck. I'll be right back. I'll just keep the camera right here. I know it's crooked. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, this might work. You know what, guys? I'm gonna have to actually adjust the camera. I'm gonna throw this on right here. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. probably not very different, but we're going to try it. Ooh, it's better. Nice. Gotta like it. Okay, guys, we're getting started right here. Oops. We are getting started right here. Nope, not right there. Right here. Nope. This is the opening portion of the game. They did lag. It was a very close lag. But we are ready to rock and roll. Is my monitor? Yeah, it's working good. We are great. Okay, Dargan, what's up? Christy Taleu. Is there a link to the brackets? No. It is an in-house bracket. I'll get pictures right now. I'll put it on the YouTube page and the Facebook page. Ooh, we can turn the room mic up too, because it's nice and quiet out there. Yeah. Now we get the beautiful sounds of a top-notch pool room. Cool. It is uploading currently. Whoa, we got action. He had a dead one. For the first ball. First blood goes to the attorney. And he gets no reward. No reward. Might be able to move the 9 to his side. Try to protect it. Might be able to just remove this ball from Jerry's side, but that doesn't do a whole lot. Might be able to find something in the stack that he can freeze on. Maybe nudge the 3 over to his hole and freeze him underneath the 9.
No.
It's decent, yeah, decent shot.
Yeah. I play it too.
So the player at the table now, for those of you who don't know him, Jerry Machin, from Ventura, California, comes up for all the big one pocket tournaments. Michael Singson is a Bay Area guy, an attorney. Both of these guys have been playing one pocket a really long time. And they know the game. They know all the moves. Okay, so I just posted the bracket to the YouTube page. So if you go to the community tab, YouTube, you can see the bracket. If you just go to the post, if you click on post up underneath, I can actually show it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so screen grab. So if you're watching one of our videos, or if you're watching this one live, just scroll down here, click on this, go to the page, and you can check in community. And there you'll see the current bracket for the onepocket.org members only tournament. You can click through the pages, see the winner's side and the one-loss side. If you click onto it, you can see the whole picture. That should have the top. For some reason, it's cropped in the picture. You should be able to click on it and open it up. Anyway. I'm going to post it to Facebook right now, for those of you that are on Facebook. Done. Good to go. What's up, Alan? Nate Stipik in the chat. How you doing, guys? Welcome, welcome. Looks like while I was working on that, someone made one more ball. You double bank magician. Exactly, Nate Stipik. That is right. I'll just do a quick rewind and see who made a ball here. Oh, it's Jerry. He banked the one. Jerry Matchin has one.
Megan, get it right. Get it right.
Nice. Dude, William Eddings. William Eddings, thank you so much, man. It's a very generous donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. You know, speaking of donations, and I know it's pretty early in the stream, and I might mention it a few more times, but I'm getting very close to pulling the trigger on buying a couple new cameras and having them ready for the Chuck. I'm about, I'd say, maybe $600 short because I need a new video switcher to make it happen, but I'm really close to just pulling the trigger on Monday. Get 2 new cameras on the front of the booth at Hard Times. I know the camera angles that I want to use, but I might just do one. So thank you so much, William. That makes a big difference on that one. So thank you. Jerry Matchin's running some balls here. Looks like he has 4, maybe 5. I think he has 5 here. No, 4. Does he have 6? I can't count, guys. Sorry. It should be 5. Should be 6. Sandy, the Chuck is next week. It starts on Thursday. Thursday evening at 6 p.m. is the One Pocket kickoff. Sign-ups close at 5 p.m., I believe. Jerry, nice bank there. Yeah, it should be Jerry needing 2 from here. Michael just diligently checking to see how much space there is there to get this ball out. It looks like it's close enough to the long rail that removing this ball, there shouldn't be a scratch. Yeah, there's a double kiss, though. That's why he was checking the distance to the short rail to see if it would double kiss out of there.
So did you play good your last one? Play good. Played well. I gotta play feel good.
I'm getting some word that there's some big action at Hard Times today. Or solid action.
Gotta be patient, huh?
Not big, but big enough. Sounds like Francis might be getting in some action with Nick DeLeon. If you're local in Sacramento, you might want to head up to Hard Times and see a pretty solid match. Duke Judgment, I will be getting on some ice cream for sure today. There's no doubt. Michael's going to do everything he can to slow Jerry down.
What do you do? Combination? Oh. Oh, that's all the balls that are left? What'd you do? Yeah. I'd have to get 4
Oh, okay, so Francis and Nick played yesterday, race to 15, Francis getting the 8 ball, and it went hill, tied at 14-14. They decided to run it back today for double the bet. Woo! That is a big game right there. It's high quality action.
Morning, Collins.
Morning, Jeff.
Get a nice dip.
Take a foul.
A dip in the pool.
Yeah.
All the ones
Sure.
The way you could lose is to hit that ball too thick or to hit it all down.
He is. That's a surprise.
You can't lose with a stretch.
Jerry needs 2 here. The question is, does he want to flirt with letting Michael back in this game, or... Oh, actually, the 14 might be kind of free. If the cue ball misses the 8, cutting the 14 at his hole, he could play the speed to leave the cue ball on the short rail and have a bank on the 15 afterwards. He does. Oh, he runs straight into the 15, and it doesn't fall in the hole. Wow, that's a huge break for Michael here. That is a huge break. Michael should get at least 3, maybe 4 here. Oh, and he doesn't get around the 6. Disaster. Absolute disaster. The tilt might start to set in after that kind of a... That's an early day mistake, you know what I mean? We're just getting started. And he's going to have to slow down and pump the brakes again.
You gotta hit him just right.
After all that, he made a really good decision banking that ball.
Yeah.
And he ends up getting 1.
And you gotta be able to
Bummer.
get the whole picture. Because most of the ball are low to it, you know where to hit it. Yeah.
Who won between Daniel and Divage? I don't know. I didn't talk to him about it this morning, Patrick. We actually were talking about, of course, a couple of streamers get together and just start, shooting the poo. And all we talk about is content creation and YouTube and the things that I always think about. Stuff that would bore you guys for sure, but it's super interesting to us. I'll make sure to ask him when he's in the booth later. He's currently playing Chris Swart. Nope, there's the info. Daniel wins last night against Divage. No banks here. No access to the 14 ball either. Treacherous space for Michael. That was a really good shot by Jerry. It puts a lot of pressure on Michael now. He might even be relegated to the option of slow rolling the cue ball to the short rail, but what that does is it opens up some more balls to Jerry's hole. If he rolls off the side of the tent. So that's not ideal for Michael. He wants to try to get safe and not make the balls better for Jerry. But Jerry put him right here because it almost forces him to make the balls lay better for Jerry. Let's see what Michael does. Oh, he tried to take him out. Oh, really nice shot. Still kind of made the balls a little bit better for Jerry. All that being said, it would have been really nice for Michael if the 14 would have laid up just to the left side of the spot there. And it looks like Jerry's going to fire at this 11 because the 8 and 13 are tied up. Doesn't want to leave any kind of... Michael might be able to take both these balls out of here. He's near the rail, which makes it really difficult to dig on the cue ball and get a clean hit. But there's possibly a shot here to use the 10 to take both balls out. Let's see what happens. He also might bank at the 11 and use the cue ball to take the 10 out. That's much more difficult. I don't really picture Michael as the kind of guy to shoot at that, but we'll see. So he uses the 10. He digs into the cue ball. Really nice shot. All the balls are on his side now, which is really good for Michael because, well, considering the situation, he doesn't want to be leaving Jerry any balls that he can bank when Michael leaves Jerry by his pocket, right? So Michael likes... It's a good thing for Michael when he's down to be able to leave the cue ball by Jerry's hole without leaving any banks. Really good situation to try to regain control of the table. Let's see how Jerry responds. Probably a dink on the 6. Trying to get these balls. Skyler beat FSR 10-3. That's a hell of a match for Skyler. What's up, Gerard? Good to see you, buddy. I'm really excited to sweat Skyler get into the finals now. Skyler needs a big win, or at least, top 4. He needs it. Look at this bank by Michael Singson. Oh my God, what a bank. Look at this bank by Michael Singson. If he follows up and gets another ball or two out of this, that is friggin' huge. Oh, you know what I need to do to move this? Pardon this for a second, guys. There we go. Huge. Really nice shot. Really nice shot. Leaves himself a bank on the 8 ball. A free bank. So that's 2 more balls from Michael, inching him closer back into this match. David Tesla, what's up? Of course I'm still at it. Dude, I'm going to be live so much in the next 10 days. It's silly. We got so much pooling to do. Hell yeah, I'm in there. In there like swimwear. Nice speed. Look at Michael. Michael waking up early today with the banks. Michael looks around the room. He says, "Oh, you guys need to get in stroke? I'm ready to go."
Well, that deflects a lot less than that other shit.
Not out of the woods yet, though. Really needs... The balls are really not laying well for Michael right now, actually. None of the banking lanes are open, and they're Every one of these balls banks to Jerry's hole, except the 13. So he needs to rearrange the furniture a little bit. Probably needs to get this 14 ball to his side of the table. Well, he's banking at the 6. Needs to leave him right by the corner pocket. The bottom right corner pocket. Needs to leave the cue ball there, otherwise the 14's in play. Oh, especially if the 6 hits the point. Disaster. He doesn't even want to look at the table. He's like, just let me drink my water. Slams it down. A little frustration there, Michael. I'm sorry to laugh. I'm not. The reason I'm laughing is because I know how that feels. Am I a shooter or a mover? Of course I'm a shooter, because I suck at this game. Pretty lucky that ball jarred up a little bit. Tight is right. Yeah, I'll get better at the game. When I'm full of energy, the more energy and the more I'm enjoying the game, the more I become a mover. Does that make sense? But if I'm getting bored or if I'm getting, like, tired, I just start shooting at stuff. The game is just so stimulating when you're playing the moving game, when you're moving your pieces around. It just takes so much energy to make sure that you're doing it effectively. This isn't... I'd say it's not horrible, but it's not great for Jerry because he left him the whole cue ball right out in the middle of the table, basically saying do whatever you want. That sounds magical, Dargan, except for the 3 7/8 pocket. Screw that. Sounds like negative fun. Because this ball, no way that ball goes through all those balls at your hole. That was such a tight window. And now Jerry's got a semi-freebie on the 6. He needs to get the ball close to the hole. Because if he leaves it on the short rail, Michael can bank at these balls up table here. And if he leaves it on the long rail, Michael can bank the 6. So he needs to play really good speed here to get the 6 really close to his hole. I think if he prefers to miss the speed, if he misses the speed, he prefers to miss with the 6 ball on the short rail. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. It removes all offensive options for Michael, getting it that close to the hole. Checking to see if it's frozen. Says it's frozen. Michael says, I don't care because I'm going to hit this pretty hard. Hit it great. 6 even gets to the long rail, doesn't leave a bank for Jerry. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. 6 is out of play for Jerry, really. And the 14 is in the way of the 2-rail bank for... Oh, no, actually, this table's banking super long. No, the 14's in the way of the 2-rail bank for Michael. So, if the 14 ever moves, the 6 is in play for Michael. Dargan, it hurts my feelings just talking about it. doesn't want to move to 14. It's pretty high up there. I don't think any bank is really in play for Michael from here. The 13's kind of tough. It's not actually almost impossible to get safe off the 13. Now both the 12 and the 14 are in the way of the 2 rail around the 6, and Michael's on the short rail, so he doesn't have the bottom of the cue ball. He's going to be looking at moving a ball to a better location. I would think maybe moving the 6 to his side of the table, you know, somewhere around. Grab my cue ball. I'd say if he could get the 6 somewhere around here, it'd be pretty ideal. Leaving the cue ball in this area, really tight to the rail because you don't want to leave this bank. Is he going to get there? That's a pretty good spot for the 6 ball. Yeah. He covered it up too, so Jerry can't move the 6. Jerry needs to get this 14 ball real close. Jerry made a good shot because he forced Michael to leave the bank on the 14. Actually, Michael kind of let the cue ball get away from him too. It would have been ideal if the cue ball was just a little higher on the long rail, or closer, sorry. I guess you could call it lower because it's closer to their pockets. But right here would have been a lot better for Michael. Bank goes super long, and there's not an easy return bank here. Not an easy one. But he might be able to get clear of it. Looks like you need just a teeny bit of check, like a little bit of left-hand check to get out of the kiss here. He might be able to put a ton of inside and miss the kiss. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Look, it's close. It's not, I mean, it's certainly a negotiable kiss, but you need to do something to the cue ball. I think it's either just a touch outside or a ton of inside to miss the kiss. He went for the inside option. He didn't put nearly enough inside to miss the kiss. But this is a favorable kiss for him. I mean, he leaves Jerry a bank that he can shoot at, I think, but things can go wrong if you shoot at this bank. With where the 13 and the 14 are sitting, things could go wrong. This is a tough spot for Jerry. Jerry's like been so close to regaining control of the table a couple of times. And right now he has an opportunity to do that. If he can get this ball really close to his hole and get in a position where he could bank the 13 in case it goes in, it would be really ideal. Oh, he fires it in the hole, and he can bank. Look at this. And he can bank the 13. Look at this. He just fired it in there. He was a little bit wary. He wanted to make sure he didn't leave the cue ball too close to that 14. It kind of made him let up on the bank on the 13 there. And with so many kisses in play here, I wonder if Michael is just going to kick off the short rail and try to get the 13 near the 6 ball, or if he's going to cross over it the other way. He's coming the other way. Yeah, he's crossing over it. Shooting it that way, I think you're more likely to leave some kind of bank, but he left it in a good spot. Decent spot.
Table 1, Nick Bertano.
I might see a double bank on the 14. Nick Baratanos just got here. So what I want to do is we'll finish this game, this first game with Jerry and Michael, and then we'll swap over to table 1, see what's going on there. We'll probably stick around table 1 for that whole match. Nick Baratanos coming over and looking at the... Look, there he is. Where is he? He's right there. He doesn't know the camera's on him right now.
I feel like we'll get some rest yesterday. Probably real quick, huh?
Nick Baratanos.
I had a bunch of work to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So what's
Chicago Mike.
I was on my computer.
Oh, gotcha.
Let's see if he notices the
Resting
camera.
here is not resting.
Yeah.
You need to hit some balls? Yeah. Go ahead. I got
He doesn't notice the camera looking at him. There you go. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good for Jerry. Yo!
So, you'll strain me and make me look embarrassed here.
Probably. I mean, that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to embarrass you. We're going to finish this game because it's so close to the end of it, and then we'll swap over to your table.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Good luck, Nick. Good luck, Nick. Nice shot by Michael. Michael's in the game here. And he's got a bank on the 13. Or is that the 12? I mean, the 11. Who knows? Who really knows these days? 13. Confirmed. Fact check confirmed. 13 ball. Does Jerry have 7? Oh, he fired that bank in. That's right. Ooh, this is a hairy shot. It's really easy to leave some kind of bank for Jerry here. Because the 6 is so far out of play. He butchered it. Oh, it's not horrible, though. That's not horrible. It's not great. It's not horrible. Do you go for the million-mile-an-hour 2-rail bank here? The Z bank? Just soft. Take it out. Ko and Catchy playing. Ko's got 1. Thanks for the updates, Gerard. They should get down to the Final 4 today, right? And then play semifinals and finals tomorrow. Decent, decent. Not good enough, though. Decent little bank there. It's frozen to the long rail. That's a good spot for it. Jerry's just got to kick it out off the short rail. Really nice attempt by Michael. Doesn't want it to go in the side.
Probably perfect, but I'm not used to perfect. You know?
Yeah. We all need a blemish.
Very nice. Very nice.
It seems like it got a little bit of play on it.
All right, I think we got you back. Sorry about that, guys. We are back.
Oh, you got your own.
I don't care. I'm not that fussy. I'll use what's there.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting. He wants Michael to make that 6 ball. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. What about just slow rolling on the left side of the 6? Or thinning the 13 to the long rail. I mean, kind of wedging the cue ball between the 6 and that point. But you got to hit that so choice, so soft. Dude, the amount of work and thought that Michael will put into a shot is awesome. It's not good enough. I don't think that's good enough. I think he wanted him tree-topped over the 13. I'm pretty sure. He's trying to stun the ball and pull it back just a hair. Oh my God, he overcut it by a mile. And he didn't leave a bank. I don't think this is stiffable. Whoa, 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 whoa. A little hard. Well, Jerry can just roll the cue ball way up there by the 13. Hit it decent. It's a little short. Yeah, they're just throwing jabs. Little jabs. Now Jerry probably banks this up near the head rail. One diamond from the corner would be ideal. Well, he's leaving a two-railer. He's leaving a two-railer for Michael. From what I remember, Michael's pretty good at these. The table's banking super long off of two rails. So if he I would assume he's going to hit the left-hand long rail with it if he hits it hard enough to get there. Yeah, super long. That's pretty good right there. That's pretty good right there. Very few options for Michael. Maybe just send the 6 over by the 13 again, I guess. You don't want to leave a two-railer on it, though, so you got to get it nice and close to the 13. Yeah. Tough spot. What do you guys do here? It's tough to get a ton of, it's tough to get the cue ball to the other short rail here if you're sending the 6 to the 13. And that's kind of what I mean here. There's no two-railer here, though. The 13's smack in the way because the table's banking so long. Like, if this table was banking shorter, like a normal diamond table.
Anytime you're ready.
Kick it my hold. Nice, yeah. If it was banking like a normal diamond table, the two-railer might be on, but it's definitely not on here. So he went for the kick to try to just do a kick bank on him to take care of the fact that so much spin gets added to the ball off of the first rail. So he decided to have that spin added to the cue ball instead of the 6-ball. It's a smart way of dealing with it. But he did leave a little option here. It looks like on our feature table that Chicago Mike is going to get the first break here. We'll stick it out here to see the end of this game.
Yeah, right.
And then we'll move over there. I'll give you guys some little updates of how that game is progressing in the beginning of the match.
There's two ramps.
Yeah.
One ramp that takes those two, and then another ramp in the middle that takes these two.
Yeah.
So you'll either go on that ramp, and then you can get in there.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Nick is sitting over here by this camera. He's actually taking over half of my frame. So we'll see if I might end up asking him to move his chair. Let you guys get a glance at this initial break by Chicago Mike, and it's looking pretty solid, pretty deadly, pretty tough. All right. Just giving you a little bit of suspense there. Let's see if Michael can find a way to get this 6-ball first. Two-railer again, super long. What are we doing here? Challenge shot. This might be good for Michael. If that 13 is bankable. I think it's too tight. I think it's too close. They are just battling over these two balls. Guys, I think I'm going to pull the trigger on those cameras on Monday. Is he banking the 13 off the 6? Oh, he's just trying to straight up bank it. Look at this. Look at the amount of spin he got on that ball. Oh, of course, the second that I text Corey Buchanan, Machin makes the ball. I'm going to watch the replay on that. Sorry about that, guys. The second that I go to text that guy, Corey ruins everything for me. Replay. Jerry Machin. Made a great. Already?
Yeah.
Look at this. Slice and dice, baby. Let's go. For the first game.
Oh, my man, Jerry Matchett.
Jerry Matchett.
My roommate, my carpool, my travel buddy, bro.
All right, so that is the first game between Jerry Matchett and Michael Singson. We're going to swap over to table 1 now and check out this action on the feature table between Chicago Mike. That's
Nick.
what I'm typing in here.
And Nick, right?
Yeah, Nick
Mike
Baratanos.
Eck. Mike Eck.
Eck is his
Chicago
last
Mike.
name. E-C-K, yeah, but I'm going to call him Chicago Mike.
Ooh.
Beratanos. I'm assuming it's pretty phonetic.
Yes. It is very
And this
phonetic.
this is the first game.
This is a good match. These two
Yeah,
guys are
I'm
very
excited to watch
strong.
this.
I don't remember where Nick is from, but I know Mike's from Chicago.
Yeah. He actually was talking about how he met Williams.
Jason Williams.
No, his brother.
Jared.
No, the
Marshall.
other- Marshall.
Yeah, he's in
Marshall
Chicago.
Williams moved over there.
Marshall's
and he says,
been over there. I asked him actually. I said, "Hey, do you know Marshall?" He goes, "Oh yeah, I know
Yeah.
Marshall."
We were talking about it at breakfast this morning.
He said we'd play each other in the beginning, but now we don't play each other anymore. You know,
Yeah.
it's like he knows the score. You know? Marshall's a damn good player.
Yeah.
But anyway, look at this little cluster of love.
Yeah, I don't even know who's shooting at what pocket or what the ball count is. We'll find out here in a minute.
You've got that tight angle on.
Yeah,
the,
we
on
can
the,
check
on
out
the
the
rack. But
basket.
let's see first. I can't remember what I saw in the last shot. I think Nick's pocket is to the right, but it looks like it's to the left because he's moving the 10 toward his hole in this shot, or he's taking it out.
Wow.
So whose pocket is whose, folks? We still don't.
He only left the cue ball here, so I'd assume he didn't leave an open
no.
shot here.
Nick's Canadian, I think
Canadian,
so. Yeah. Vancouver or something.
Yeah, something. Okay, so now we know whose pocket's whose. Mike is shooting to the right as we're looking at it, so we can check this out.
Yeah. Ball counts 13 on the table, so we've got
There's none in the left pocket.
2-0 to Mike. Or to Nick. To Mike.
Mike, yeah. Boom. I just threw everything in my Amazon cart to see how much it's going to cost, and I've been putting this off for a while. But I just decided to add 2 more cameras.
Oh, good.
And I'm gonna daisy chain a couple of A10 minis, so I can get 3 extra channels. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Instead of
yeah.
doing the $1,000 8-channel one. You know what I mean?
That's what I have.
You have the bigger one
Because it's SDI, and
Yeah, right,
I
right.
use SDI.
Right.
HDMI is
Yep.
deplorable. Just can't deal with that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm such a snob.
You are a snob. Actually, it's the first thing I ever thought of you when I met you in
gear
person.
snob.
When I saw you on stream, I was like, man, that guy seems like a good guy. And then I met you, total snob.
Oh,
Yeah.
daisy chain.
Exactly. Exactly. This is gonna move up table rapidly.
Hold on.
Him. Okay.
Yeah. What is he listening to the stream?
Hopefully.
Somebody.
He probably could
Somebody
see
texted him.
He could see the screen
Oh,
outside.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you got screen. That's right. And he's got screens on the TARDIS.
Yes.
How quaint. Did you manage to win your match? I did manage to win my match.
Against-
I won 3-1. Fortunately for me, Chris Swart is not a morning person.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
And he also bought me in the auction, so he's trying to protect his investment.
I see.
But I bid on him in the auction.
That's ironic. Why didn't you protect your bid? Protect your
Because he went out. He floated out of my budget.
right.
I can't remember what he went for.
$60.
I gotta have some ice cream money for the
That's
place
right.
next door. You know.
There you go. Speaking of, I'm about 2 hours away from buying some of
You
that
can't not come here and go to this ice cream spot right next to.
Yeah, you have to
California
go.
Billiard. I
You have
forgot
to
what
go.
it's called. But you
I don't-
can't not go there.
stuff. The Good Ice Cream next to California Billiards is what it's called.
Yeah.
It was a nice shot by Mike. Getting up. Look, he even got underneath these balls up there.
A little bit dangerous here. He's hit the right speed though.
Perfect speed. Look, it's covered up too.
And he doubled it. So
Nick's going to have to use his 3, right?
yeah, but the hard part about it is he has to follow the cue ball because you know
Oh, he's got a cut shot here.
he's gonna cut this. Okay. I did not like that shot.
He removed both the balls from his hole and gave Mike options.
Did not like that shot. Rail first here to float above the 5.
Maybe, yeah. You got to catch the ball pretty
Or-
thick.
Yeah. Well, he can do that. He's
Yeah.
got enough. It's not. You know how these shelves are pretty deep. It's still peeking out a little bit. Little tortoise head. And he's going for the 3 or the 5.
Just enough. Good morning, William.
Oh,
This is not the bathroom.
this is not the bathroom. Have you had that a few times? You must have.
Yeah, they come in. It's already out. You know.
You want to get out of here?
Never mind.
I can leave if you want to sit. Okay. All right. We got the Honorable Chris Swart here.
Yeah, oh, you made the
owner of
ball.
California Billiards. Honorable Chris.
Did Mike cut that ball in? He must have.
The 3.
Yeah, so he's got 2 more here.
Yeah, that's the 3rd ball now.
I think so,
in this
right?
run. Yeah, 3 balls in this run.
So maybe he's at 4. Okay.
Yeah, he would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he's stuck behind the 12, or is this
I think
go
this
in?
11 goes.
It goes in. Yeah. Difficult to see.
He hits the ball good.
Yeah, he does. He hits it pure, you know. Good player. Skids off the knuckle there. Let's see. Does this 15 have a lane?
I think it has a lane because the tables are still banking long. You can twist them too if you need to, quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it does. Right between that 6 and 1. A little wide.
Wow,
I think.
super long.
Very long, yeah. But I don't know. He's happy. He'll take his secure input. That's good.
You know what movie I watched recently that reminds me of?
What's that?
The word input.
Input.
Need input.
Oh, input.
I watched Short
Yeah.
Circuit like
Short Circuit.
3
that
weeks
was it,
ago.
that
Yeah,
was it.
yeah.
God, wasn't that with like David Spade or something? I can't even remember who was in that.
He's like, would you like to be a pepper too?
Bigger booth.
Oh,
We need a
okay,
bigger
got you.
booth,
Yeah. Next time.
With a boardroom and a.
You know, in theory, I could save these 2 walls and then just make new ones for the ceiling.
Yeah,
floor
because you
and-
have
and
this
those
is all
2 walls.
modular built. So
Yeah, it's a modular building.
yeah. You can make a whole new panel,
Yeah, Lou.
like a half-size panel like this.
Exactly. Lou, there's actually pictures of the bracket both on Facebook and in the YouTube community. I actually showed that earlier. I can show you how to get there on YouTube if you want to see it real quick here. If you're watching any of my videos,
He stuck him. He stuck him behind the 1.
if you're watching any of my videos and you check out just below the video, click on Post Up right here, and then go over to Community, and you'll be able to see all the info right here. Like that. And also on the Facebook page, the Post Up Facebook page. If you're on Facebook, just search Post Up. It should be the top post because I just made it.
Collins is a techie.
I've been...
Technophile.
I've been... Yeah, I really am.
techno.
I've been around computers since I was like 5 or 6 or whatever, because my stepfather was in website design and development when the
Okay.
internet was brand new.
Ah, yeah. A friend of mine, he owns a business. He used to make leather goods. He was making money online in the stock market. First company like ever to start,
Doing
selling-
trades online.
doing trades online, and then started to get publicly traded.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that is crazy. That was a panic button forced move right there. I mean, he had no real options. This 15 ball's in a deadly position.
Yeah, well, Mike's on 1.
Yep.
So what do? You go for something, or you try to corner hook him on this? That's what he's trying to. Oh no, this is. Wait.
Yeah, that's Mike's pocket.
Yeah.
He's trying to cover it up, but it didn't work. Oh, he left him in a place where it's tough to take it out, though.
Yeah. So now, what do you try to do? Do you try to corner hook him on the 1? That's like the only.
You
shot.
try to take it out.
He can blam like.
Oh, it came out great. Oh, no, it didn't. I thought he was going to run into that ball on the spot. Yeah, it did not turn out great.
Mike's really smart.
Yeah,
in
that
this
was a smart
game.
move.
He's really smart.
hits the ball.
Yeah, Little
Real-
Al. Little Al's still making cues. You still have his shop there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still got. When Little Al moved to Sacramento, he rented a spot next to the pool hall that was probably like, I want to say it's 400 square feet.
It's real
something
small,
like that.
yeah.
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 And it was bigger than the old spot he had.
Sure.
But the old spot, he had a lot of storage area. But Little Al's still making cues. He makes them in Sacramento at Hard Times Billiards next door to the pool hall. And he must be 86 now, Al?
Yeah, he's. I think it was 86. We heard that. No, he's 87.
87.
In the
okay.
chat, we were talking about it during the Little Al Romero tournament, and I was like, "Good Lord, is he going to be running deep in these tournaments at 90?"
Yeah.
It's like crazy because he's played about the same for the last like 6-7 years. you
Yeah,
know?
I don't know how long it takes him to make cues, or like if you were to order one, how long he would. Look at this.
Oh, and it hangs up
Yeah. So we do have a rule: rack,
Yeah.
re-rack.
if it goes
If
in.
it goes in, and folks, I know a lot of you have opinions about that, but that's because the cloth is new, and we think we felt like it was going to happen a lot more than it usually does.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, this is the first time I'm even seeing this. Wow, that was an
And the 7 deuce.
unforced error.
That 7 deuce looks close, eh? Since Nick is a Canadian. Let's see if I can see. You can't see from here. Can you see from here?
I think
It's close.
If
It's maybe doable. That other stripe might be in the way. He doesn't get there.
it's not going to matter. 7 ball. That's the shot I'm playing.
Yeah. Egregiously. Agreed. I mean,
It's like a no-brainer. And
Cue
I
ball
don't-
towards the
don't
stack.
have much of a brain anymore, so I like the shots that are no-brainers. Now, what do you hear? What, combo bank? I think
combo
I
bank.
think he's eyeballing it. No, it's too flat. It's too flat.
You lose the cue ball if you get the 13 anywhere near the hole. He's looking at it.
However, it could hit the other way. It could come back and carry him off the
Off the
bottom
stack,
of the
yeah.
14. I mean, he's not. It's actually a crazy shot to
It
play.
is a crazy shot,
that
but
early.
it's fun to fantasize about.
Did you see him flick it so that he could line it up better?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
lined up better to the pocket.
Oh, look, and look, now he's...
Now,
I bet you Nick was trying to pin him on the other side of that
now
ball.
are we going to see a combo back?
Yeah, we are. Oh, for sure.
I think he can get the speed on it. Yeah. Doesn't need the speed.
Oh, he got a little nudge. Did you see he got a nudge
Yeah,
off the 14?
Yeah, it fanned the 14 on the way down. Double kissed it. He's staying stack here with a lot of spin. There you go.
What was that, Lou? Preacher Ron? At first glance, I don't see anyone left in the bracket who I'd bet on against Mike.
Preacher Ron is my next match.
The Pilot and what's his name?
Jerry.
Jerry could probably grind him down. At least from what I've heard, the
Jerry's
Pilot's
a
a pretty
winner.
good player.
Dave Gross is playing pretty
Dave Gross,
good.
yeah.
I need to win 2 more matches before I'm in the money.
And Preacher Ron won his match
Last night?
last night. Okay, gotcha.
I'm asking. Yeah, he won this morning. He played this morning
That's
and
right
won
here.
quicker than I did, actually. So it's always good to have a fast match in the morning. Like morning matches can sometimes be a little bit of a struggle for us old codgers. So
Yeah.
when you have a good fast match in the morning, it's usually a kind of a booster.
Yeah, you're
You know.
playing. You're playing. He won last night against.
That was a beautiful bank. Collins, thanks for coming and doing this, man.
Oh, it's so fun, dude.
I mean, I wanted to do it on POV Pool, but it just seemed easier, better for you. And I know at the time you weren't available, and then you became available.
Oh, it was because it was so close to
Something.
something.
I
I
don't know.
can't remember. Oh, you know what it was when they first asked, or when we first talked about it anyway, was I think that the schedule for Hard Times hadn't been released or nailed down yet, or something like that.
Oh, you didn't know if you're committed to
Yeah.
Chuck and too much time off
Yeah.
work. Scores 1-1. Okay, we're sleeping at the wheel here.
Thanks, Mike.
Okay. So he's going to take a foul. So
Chicago Mike. Yeah,
it's
you're right.
0-1 now. Nick. Yep. Chi-town
What were we just talking about though? Oh yeah, coming down to do this thing.
schedules.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing it,
Oh,
man.
of course, yeah.
Thank you. And you guys should give this guy some love, man. Like send him a super chat
got
or
the rail.
PayPal or something.
Thank you for the shout out. Definitely enjoy doing it. Got a super generous donation from William Eddings this morning.
Oh, William Eddings. I know Bill Eddings.
Team made it up high enough.
How are you managing with your schedule, your life
Work?
schedule now? Yeah. Because I noticed you've been streaming quite a lot.
Oh, so
From
I've known coming up that this summer is going to be super busy. So, the regular weekly streams I just do kind of for fun because it's like Tuesday and Friday. Like it's something to go do pool wise. Wow,
Yeah.
what the heck? He hit that ball so thin. But I mean, and I've been working a lot lately too. But since we were getting ready for the wedding, there was a ton of work involved with that. So I've already been used to being super busy, right? So now that I don't have to be working on getting ready for the wedding, it actually kind of segues nicely, and I just stay busy and I do the streams when it's time.
That
to
was
stream,
that was a lot of work for us too.
Yeah, it was a lot of work.
Me and Geraldine. That marriage thing is definitely
Yeah, the wedding.
it's a big industry. I'll tell you that
Oh
for sure.
yes, huge. It is.
So the score matches,
Huge.
we're not going to be able to get the matches on all the scores on all these matches you guys are asking about. But I guess Jerry could.
They're next.
We
Whoops.
could toggle over
They're
quickly.
they're next door, so I don't know the ball count.
I see a beat of 1-0.
It's still 1-0. It's the second game.
And it's against Michael Singson, and Michael's a good player, so not really sure.
Yeah.
But they are looking. They're halfway through the second rack. So when the beads slide, I'll try to take note.
This is how confident Mike is in his queuing
What, to cut that ball?
to cut that ball.
Well,
I mean, it wasn't super
look
easy.
Confidence will get you.
But
Yeah.
it wasn't super easy, but it's definitely makeable for someone who's got a straight stroke and cues well. But
Well, this was to a huge detriment here.
Yeah.
He's going to play a triple combo here. Play this nice and slow. Yeah, there you go.
Missed the hole.
Oh my goodness!
get out of jail free, Mike.
You really want to hear about the wedding marriage industry and daisy chain roping or whatever? Oh, is that new thing called sarcasm? Oh, you really are captivated. Okay. All right. Oh, you are being sarcastic.
What?
Woo!
More scratching.
Hey, we're sweating the match. All right, come on.
My favorite thing, actually, is like, I forget what I was watching. It's some stream. I think it was the Scottish Open, and there,
Oh, yeah.
or it was, I think it was the Scottish Open. But the guys in the booth were talking about pool, but it just wasn't related to that specific match. And there was one guy in the comment section that just every 10 seconds was like, "Just talk about the match." It's like,
Yeah.
it's like you're not allowed to talk about anything else ever. It drives. I mean, it's hilarious to me actually. But yeah, I enjoy streams where it's like, you know, it becomes a little bit too dry if you only
It's
talk
12
about
hours
every
in the
single
day,
shot.
and you know,
Yeah.
it's like there's never a guarantee that you're going to have a lot of guests.
Yeah.
And so end of rant.
Yeah, exactly. I just like
Good
to have
shot
fun.
by Nick. He's gonna probably set up for a bank, maybe? No. Now what, Nick? Nick makes 2, by the way. He's got two more balls.
I updated that. He was at -1 before this run. Right?
Okay, then.
I think.
Yes, he's owing now. So you're right. Good work.
Yes.
All right, there's a bit of a double kiss here.
It's just time to get it out of there.
Just take it out. He's kicking away, and he's making sure not to kick too hard to leave a
That's a
return
nice shot.
bank.
That was a real nice
That was
controlled shot.
well executed. Never a good idea to kick a ball like that
At
to
your
try to
hole.
make it.
Yeah, no.
Because it's like there's only a 25% chance.
Like literally the only time I ever do that is if I'm way ahead, all the other balls are out of play, and it's the only ball at this side of the table, and then I might shoot at it, depending on how it's sitting.
25% based on the average player. Not everybody, of course, but. All right, so Nick has a 9 ball to his hole, but he's not even looking at it.
Mike does owe.
Oh, wait, Nick has the other hole.
Mike does owe one. I didn't see that coming.
So did you notice that he didn't go for the 15 because there was too much power, too much strength to Mike's hole.
This one was okay. Check this out. It sounds like
Yeah, bow chicka bow bow.
next.
Hi, I'm here to deliver your pizza.
Oh God. Is there something wrong with your sink?
Is there a sausage on that pizza?
Lord.
Bow chicka bow bow. Nice shot, good speed, flatten it out. So
Nate, that would be a hard pass for me. Hard pass. It's too unpredictable and too.
there are too many technical challenges
Yeah.
that are too expensive to overcome when it comes to POV cameras. Trust me, that's why the name of my company is called POV Pool. That's how I wanted to start out. I wanted that. That was my original.
Oh,
vision.
really?
Yes. Yeah. That's why I called it POV. Because I
that
I
is
feel
so
like,
interesting.
I feel like head-worn cameras are actually a camera that sits along your eye line above your ear, like a Bluetooth camera. Lightweight, that actually looks cool to wear, that doesn't obstruct the player's ability to play, would be a great idea. However, broadcasting on a camera like that is the most expensive part.
Yeah.
Broadcasting, you would need an RF transmitter, and those are big.
Yeah.
Those are big packs. You can't do it Wi-Fi. There's too
And
much,
also
too
just
much
from-
latency. Too much.
Also,
latency.
just from like a content creation and like artistic standpoint, it would be very difficult to reliably get useful, well-framed shots, I guess.
Well, that's another part of it. Is it's
Right.
really just a cut-to camera.
Yeah.
It's not a main camera. It's a
Right.
cut to, and only for like
A few seconds.
the best use that it would get is through instant replays for slow mo.
Right.
So you'd need a good camera that's
Yeah.
like 60 frames a second.
Yeah.
These are not easy challenges to overcome, especially when you're talking about head worn. And they just called me for a match, and I'm sure Lou M will be ecstatic. So I am leaving with that.
Wonderful.
I'm
Good
gonna,
luck, sir.
I'm gonna go play Preacher Ron.
Good luck.
Do you need anything?
I'm good. Thanks. Look at this shot by Chicago Mike. Nice shot.
And I'm back.
No, he's not. Get the hell out of here. What the hell did you break? Oh, I'll take care of that. I need to put that on the roof. Actually, you want to just put that on the roof of it while you're leaving?
I heard you. Really?
Gets the ball good. Look at this. Get through those balls. I'm not greedy. Ooh, maybe use this ball to nudge these. Oh, he's going way up table. Ooh, and he gets away with it.
It worked out for us, all right.
Worked out perfect.
Okay, sorry I couldn't count there for a second. Score's good. No, it isn't. I was backwards. Am I tripping? Yeah, they do look real nice, don't they? How is the score 2-2 right now? There's not 11 on the table. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 on the table, and there's 2 on each side in the basket. Right? So if there's 2 on Nick's side, or on Mike's side, Nick has to have 4. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, Dargan, yeah. We're here, looks like this. Just like that. What's up, Chris?
What's up, Colin?
I heard you lost
I didn't even play.
to your horse.
That's what you're supposed to do, right?
Ask Jerry Johnson and Bill Villarreal about that. Never play each other.
It's John Henderson's fault.
That son of a...
Talked about golf, and that got me all up in the golf game.
Okay.
I went out of one pocket mode into golf mode. I'm hoping John loses next, and so we can start getting our game going.
Are you sure? So it's 4. Oops. 4-5, right? No.
He just made.
Yes, it is 4-5. Yeah, okay, we're good. No worries.
Who would ever thought they'd keep track of balls?
Oh, it's
so hard. Huh?
difficult as hell when they make a shot that you weren't expecting them to make.
I'm pretty sure he's going to take this 4. Or 8. There it is.
It's a 4 ball.
Everything's pretty much going his way.
Q-ball might skip up there for the 15, though, and it helps to make the ball. Get it that close. Well, I mean, Nick needs 3.
He's definitely got 2 easier.
If he leaves the cue ball high too, he might be able to bank at that 12. This is not a good spot.
Cool. I don't know if it gets him
Did you know that like it's about every 30 minutes your internet turns off for about 5-6 seconds?
Really?
Yeah. But I'm all like the streaming software reconnects and everything ends up going up, but people get like a dead screen for about 5 seconds every 30 minutes or so.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
So I think it's something with the modem. Maybe we could restart the modem at some point.
Just today or is it
It did it yesterday. I forgot to talk to you about it.
all day?
Almost all day, yeah. Really consistently, like every 25 to 30 minutes. Score's good.
You could just turn the table a little bit better.
Oh, I know, yeah. Yeah, that's actually, the monitor's bad. The monitor's starting to go. What's a good restaurant right nearby here? Like walking distance, what's your favorite spot? Do you have a spot?
Even though next door,
The Japanese place?
not this one right next door, but the one right next to the ice cream shop.
Yeah.
That, from what I know, is supposed to be really,
Real good, okay.
I mean, it's always packed.
Okay.
VIP.
Other than that, I don't even, because to be honest with you, there's not a lot of good food that's around.
Huh.
It just, there's a lot of restaurants.
Yeah.
They're just not good.
Okay.
But I know that place next door packs it in every single day, all day long.
What's this? What is this? Any big money matches soon? Depends on when it happens next week. There's rumors of Nick DeLeon playing Lucas. Let me see. Rumors of Nick DeLeon playing Lucas Franco Werner sometime next week for like 6,000 a man ish. Apparently there was some type of comment that happened on Oscar's Facebook page, like semi-confirming it. If it happens at Hard Times while I'm there and I have all this stuff set back up, I'll drop everything to cover that match. I'm going to say it out loud. I would drop date night on Wednesday night to cover that match. And I would do everything I could to make up for it. I'd cancel the Tuesday night ring game if it was happening Wednesday night, you know what I mean? We'll do date night on Tuesday or something like that. I would love to cover that match. So we'll see what happens. Next week there's going to be a lot of big names in town, so we'll see what we can cover. Big names to semi-big names. Pretty effective opening shot. Date night with Amanda. It's a Wednesday night thing. We call it QT because she's a cutie. Quality time. Okay.
Yeah, you just got married. Give it another 10 or 15 years.
Relax, Dan. Yeah, if every one of you writes a thank you card, it might be worth it.
I'd take a foul right here. Even
Yeah,
though he's
maybe.
gonna foul right back. It's either that or kick him all the way down to the end rail on the first diamond over and give him straight in on that 8.
So he can't get position on the next ball,
Four, yeah.
or maybe he has to bank the 13 or
I
something.
don't think he takes a straight in shot on that.
He does take the foul.
The only problem with this is he's going to foul you right back. He's going to go right into the 5. He's not going to lose position. So now you're still... I think you got to push all the way to the table. I think about right where the first diamond is about where you want to be. Yep, right about there. Give him a gut check.
Well, the first
I don't see him shooting this. I see, well,
The
I think
first
he's taking
foul-
that 12 out.
the first foul got Mike into a better part of the stack where he could control the
Yeah.
cue ball better.
True. But right now, that just opened him where he's got a shot at it. As good as he bangs, I don't see him not going for it. He could you can see that 11 ball. He can actually shoot that 11 in with and make that in. But he banks too good not to shoot the shot.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a jam in there. I like the 11 goes, but you got to push that cue ball all the way up by that 12 ball. When's the tournament start up there? Does it start on Friday?
Thursday.
Oh, it starts on Thursday.
Thursday at 6 p.m. So one pocket is Thursday,
Oh, what a
Friday.
shot.
Look
There
at
you
this.
go. There you go. Oh,
No
in
way.
hell. Wow. Looks like it hit a little piece of something in his pocket. Held it up. Great shot. So Thursday, Friday.
For one pocket, and then the finals,
Finals
or
on Saturday.
semifinals and finals, I think, on
Saturday.
Saturday. And then the 9-ball starts Saturday.
Is he going all the way to Monday, or is it just 2 days?
2 days for the 9-ball. It's going to be a long night Saturday. Wow, what in the world just happened there?
That is cold.
Cold deck, man. That was brutal.
I'm not understanding what he was trying to do.
Okay, but I'm not rolling.
I mean, make go 4 and kick the 8 out is what I thought he was going to try to do, but I don't think he touched the 4 at all. Or could he
We'll get a
see
replay.
could he not see the 4 at all? That's interesting. Off to the races. Yeah, so
Yeah, we'll
yeah, we can
take a look once he's
yeah.
done with his run.
He might just go for. No, I don't think he's going to go up tail for the 9. I was going to say you could go for the bank and just hit the saw, but I think that 9
Down to the 13
9
as well.
back to the 13, then back up. He might try. Actually, he might try to get behind the 7 there. He might try bumping, bump that 7
Cue it
down a
low.
little bit. Yep, there we go. Because that 13 gave him the A bonus
freebie.
just in case.
Yeah, like insurance.
And that 14 actually might go off the 3. Maybe just go way the heck up there.
Okay.
Doesn't roll it that much, does it? It almost does. Yeah. That's
And this
horrible.
is what let that happen.
That's horrible.
Let's see in slow motion what happened here. I think he had to go rail first,
That was so far out there. Oh, my.
but I think he was trying to go rail first into the 4 and then kick the 8 out. But I think he missed the whole 4.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if the cue ball slid, if he hit it too hard. It jumped in the air. So he lost. That's what he was trying to do, but you see it jump in the air?
Yeah. So he didn't get that
He didn't get what he
extra
needed.
friction.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of slides that ball out of the way. I was going to say, I thought he had a pretty good look at that 4.
Look at that.
It's all right.
Yeah, but still.
That slow speed Zuki thinks that.
Yeah, that's enough speed though to hold that line though. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm going 3.
He hit it that hard because he wanted to clear the 8 out.
Oh, absolutely.
When you depend on straight shooting, you don't want to see that. Right? You don't want to see that.
That was 7. No. 14's covering whatever that ball, that stripe ball. It's covering up the dead ball.
He can come in behind the 1 ball and actually kick it over to his pocket.
Oh boy. Oh no, he's coming.
Okay.
What a pal.
I'm confused.
Are you here, Adam?
Yeah, I saw him come in a little bit ago.
I could use a water.
Right there.
That guy beat me. Straight up in a
Adam?
race to 3-8 ball at the Shriners charity event.
Sweet.
He destroyed me. He just ran out.
Guess your 8 ball game ain't as good as you thought it was.
He just ran out. I was like, what do we?
You think he just sells real estate? That's it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Match in Sing Sin is tied 1-1. There's a bracket, John Sweep, in the YouTube community tab. So if you go to my YouTube page and then click the community tab, you'll be able to see the bracket there, or on my Facebook page, the Post Up Facebook page.
Actually, let me go get Adam. See if he wants to swim in.
That'd be fun to hang out with him.
Hang out.
Yeah,
Since he always
yeah.
teases you on the...
Yeah, I'm going to use the boys' room. Be back with you.
Well, that's cool.
attempt. Doesn't mean I won't go for it.
I'd shoot that in a heartbeat.
I know you would. I know you would.
I'd draw across and laugh at you. Oh, you're still now he's defending us a lot. I thought you were a player. What the fuck?
As long as it works out, I don't care what I am.
That's right. You're right. You're right.
Ayah. What do we got? Still 10 on the table. And still a coin by Nick's hole. And Mike is going to run out for sure from here.
Probably better.
For sure. Maybe not. Not very sure.
I'll be giving that right back to you.
I think Jeff is shooting pretty good. I think he's still winning. I think he's winner's side action. He's kicking. What? Wait a second. Now Mike has a bank here. Doesn't he have a bank on this 10 ball? Send him way up table. He's just going to bury him again. And bury him again. Send all the balls up table, he says. Man, Mike keeps under hitting this cue ball. He's failing to get him really wedged in there. It would be so much more deadly if he got him frozen up in between those balls. That's unlucky. Catching the point.
Come on now.
It's pretty good. I'm learning stuff watching Mike play. I like Mike's game a lot. He's creative. He's smart. And Nick hit that ball quite well, except for the cue ball. Lost the cue ball. Didn't mean to draw the ball that much, I think. And now Mike can shoot at this 14 for free and bury him. Or he can. I think burying him is the right shot, though. I think he would. Post-coffee stretches. Sorry about that, guys. I would think you would have. would hit the cue ball a little higher there and really roll the ball.
Check's in my ass. The check is in my ass.
It was a soft check.
This table's soft.
Right.
You're right, this table's soft. That's good, Mike.
Nick's going to give him the game, and Chicago Mike is on the hill.
Come on, man. You play better than
One hockey very busy.
Nobody plays but me.
No, really?
Nobody plays.
That's too bad.
Self-talk.
That's too bad.
Self-talk. Thank God I shoot straight.
You played snooker before, didn't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta learn how to get right. I still can't believe I did that ball. I know. And then I'm watching the runs and the kicks and I'm like, hey. Nice free shooting, good job.
That's a pretty good break right there. The 13 is going to cause a lot of problems for Mike out of the gate here. See if he can deal with it right away. It looks like he's going to maybe shove through this 5 ball or something. He just kicks it right in the hole. Yo! Is that the Stickles? How you doing? Yeah? Water would be great. That would be awesome. No. Anybody want some? Yeah. Lou, do you want anything from the bar? Look at that cue ball. Oh my days, what a shot.
Now what?
Keep doing it.
There's one more doing it to do it, but
Couple of solid shooters out here, huh?
This Mike guy can play.
Where's he
Nick-
from? Chicago.
Yeah. Mike Eck. What about you? You're not busy at all today? Just
No, I didn't have any open houses, and the girls, my daughters, went with their mother to go see The Little Mermaid. And
nice.
I
You
got
were
the
like-
pass- I got the pass out of that,
You were like, I don't want to go see that movie.
and I want to go watch pool.
Yeah. Nice.
So I just snuck in.
That's great, man. It's great to hear.
So Mike Act is. He plays? I think he plays at Turning Stone on the East Coast.
Probably he always goes to Derby City, he says too.
Yeah, I think he plays at Turning Stone.
You been playing any pool lately?
Nope. Not since.
Look at that cue ball. Perfect spot for the cue ball. Like the best spot in the stack.
I'm still waiting to get my table redone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
You got on a wait list. I wanted Ernesto to do it.
Oh,
so-
yeah, he's a busy guy right now.
He's a busy guy right now.
I mean, he's got like 3 different rooms that want him to do work, so.
I just need one of them to be close to me.
Yeah.
He said he's self-taught.
Mike is?
Yeah, he said he's self-taught, but nobody really plays it where he is.
Wow. Wow. He's watching a lot of videos.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I'd like to pick to learn the game. Like, that's crazy. Look at this shot. Oh my god. The little rail first shot to get the cue ball to follow into the stack after hitting the ball. That's like a Joey DeBrone shot. And now in order to get up table, Nick's got to put some kinetic energy into the stack, pointing towards Mike's hole. He wants to hit this ball real thin, so only thing leaking out to Mike's side. And he barely gets it right.
What a great setup.
Oh, it's, yeah,
The outside is really nice, too.
it's comfy, for sure. For sure. I mean, if I got to sit inside a box for, 12 hours a day, it better be a box that I built.
Right, yeah, no, it's safe.
Yeah.
That's safe.
Crystal Williams, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. You definitely don't want to miss next week if you're enjoying this. Next week's going to be epic.
I better.
Oh, are you playing in it?
Live on the post up. I'm
That's
coming
right.
for all of them.
Nice, dude.
I'm paying my entry right now.
Yeah. I just was telling everyone on the stream. I'm putting the trigger on Monday. I just decided.
You doing it?
Another video switcher so I can have all 6 running. But the plan is, at hard times,
Yeah.
one on either side of the window,
Okay.
so that you don't have a pile of grain.
Yeah. That moves around.
And then it
Yeah.
has 2 right on the sides of the table with like a camera operator.
Right. Yeah. So you can move them around.
I'm going to put 2 cameras in the same location.
And then you don't have to go from table to table to follow other. Like you can
Well,
control them from your.
I'm talking about just for future tables.
Oh.
Like table level action.
Yes.
players.
Yes. Okay. I know. Yes.
Yeah.
I get that. Yes.
And then I'll still have the 2 other cameras in the room that are for watching other tables. But it's gonna be, I think it's going to be a great addition.
What does that run you?
Enough.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't done it yet. I mean, it's a. I won't say it out loud, but I've got the cart ready.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because all the tables
I like that place was cool for me.
enough for. It's an investment. It's investment over purchase.
That's awesome.
Enough where if I had done it before the wedding, my wife to be at the time probably would be spending the same time. No rail. What's up, Edie? We're getting all the regs in the chat now. And Jennifer Rabbit, did I not say hi to you earlier? Hello and welcome.
I saw her She said pool over
Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Pool over Little Mermaid. I don't know. Lily and Charlotte would beg to differ, but
Based.
I agree with you.
No good. Being on the rails, no good.
Pretty good shot by Mike. Oh, and Mike. What's this? 5 into the 1. Oh, missing. Okay. Banking the 9 back into the stack here isn't bad because the cue ball goes up on the other side of the stack near like 2 diamonds. He just sold out if he didn't make this ball. Oh, he made the ball.
Got it.
Definitely helps to make the ball.
Yeah. He had no insurance on that one.
No. See, that was kind of the shot I was thinking about on the 9, but the cue ball would have gone up higher. Are you kidding me, William? That's unbelievable, man. What the hell is the guy thinking?
That is what was running through my mind right now. Love it. That's incredible. I'm gonna match it.
No,
I'm gonna-
no.
Hey. I'm gonna match it, and I'm gonna go up to 500 on
Are
that
you kidding me, guys?
right now.
Don't
Somebody
mess with me, guys.
in the world, can we? Here,
You guys are disgusting. Thank you so much. Wow. Don't make me cry.
in stream world, can we, as a group, we got like 70 people here. Can we just do another
Stop
$500
No,
to get
don't
these
do it.
cameras?
Don't
Can we
do
get
it.
another $500?
Don't
We've
do it, guys.
almost got them to it.
I'm telling you right now, don't do it.
You have to, otherwise Collins is we're all gonna tell on him, and the money should have gone to the wedding instead of cameras.
No, I already paid for the wedding. The wedding's good.
Then, but
You sickos. Thank you so much. I can't believe. Mike just got a freebie. Look at this. William, you're I'm speechless, man. That's incredibly generous.
that's so awesome. So awesome.
What question, Benny? Benny just asked. You're a sicko, Adam. You're unbelievable.
I can't have anybody out nice guy me.
Well, I'll tell you what, it certainly makes the loss a couple weeks ago a lot sweeter.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow, guys. What did you ask, Benny? Not sure how to start up and get 2 prospects are calling me any advice. You ain't gonna believe there were 3 snooker and pool halls where I was 14 through 17 years old and I was king of the box.
Where's
Oh,
Benny?
you want to open one?
Where's Benny?
Yeah, Benny, where do you live? Any advice on like the cost and like, I mean, Oscar and Chris are the guys to talk to you there if you want advice.
There's a huge difference in throughout the country, right? How much you're spending on the
Yeah.
price per square foot,
Right.
or if you own the building.
Mike, if this 11 ball can be twisted to his hole, he might be able to get out here. He's not gonna go. He's not going for it. He's gonna play safe. Oh, he's gonna get there. It goes. I think he has 5. Yeah, Nick has 3. So that means he has 6 here. Oh no, he owed 1. He owed 1 before the run. Oh, the 8's
Is that 8?
close to dead. It must be dead.
Yep.
I think he needs 1. Or 2. Oh no, that's it.
That's it.
I knew he owed a ball in the beginning of that run, I think, but anyway. That's our match, guys. Chicago Mike moving on.
Actually, the 2 ball, I hit that
And we can continue to sweat this action that is current game score 1-1
It rolls up,
between Michael Singson and Jerry Match.
does this. I hit it perfect. I'm like, okay, here we go. So you can
Feeling
see.
good? Yeah, blowing away. Yeah,
And then up here.
It's a nice friendly banter between the two.
Oh,
Nick and Mike.
Nick and Mike, yeah, they were fun to
Then
watch.
I'm all right. You played good. Thank you.
Jerry and Michael have played
Full,
each
full
other
value.
countless
I didn't like
times.
some of the shit, but that's okay. That bank there, that naked bank.
And they're currently averaging about an hour and 15 a game.
jacked up one I didn't have to make.
No,
There were a lot of situations that I went for stuff.
50 minutes a game.
Willing to take the risk.
Because they're movers. They're movers.
Yeah, but everything that I had to shoot to make, I made.
Well, I mean, I looked at that long shot. I thought, oh, give him a chance. Put it right.
Don't test me. That's not the one.
Same setup.
Well played, sir. You played good.
Essentially, it's very close, yeah.
You played good.
Like all the stuff on the desk is the
I could
same.
have used the bump.
Oh, yeah.
This is the same. Use a small watch.
I got small
Of course.
That's the difference.
The TV on the outside of the booth is not the same location. The one at Martin, so we really want to have a good fight.
You can't really see anything from outside.
What do you mean?
Like in, you got to really try.
No.
See it
Through the
outside.
glass?
Yeah, like it's.
I'm not saying that.
I like that full time.
How'd you work?
Right, yeah, it's just regular like low glass. Like if you lights, you know what I mean? But it has a mild tint to it. So. We're gonna get a ball count here in a minute, guys.
You know?
The game score is 1-1.
Well, when you see the guy, when you see the thing creep over this way, you've missed it. I know you've missed it. Right now it's like, why is that in the
Nice,
hole?
Gerard.
And I shoot glass.
Right.
And I got to see, right?
Commercial property is outrageous, but ran correctly. West.
When you hit him soft.
Did he say where was he?
Huh? Oh, I had to hit it soft, yeah. Huh? No.
Oh, Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Jonesboro.
But just do this. This is
What are
where
you
I
getting
started.
for an hour of pool
This is where I
there?
started.
Yeah, he says there's no rooms.
Like what? This charge.
What would he charge? Yeah.
But you can see it wants to come out. Oh no, that one didn't. That one, but it wasn't where I struck it, right? Right at. That was good. I had a pace here. No, whatever. That wasn't the
Dave
only.
Gross
That
split
luck in
the
the rest,
mini
man.
tournament,
Good luck,
the
thank you.
one,
That wasn't the only thing,
one
but
ball,
didn't
one
matter.
pocket tournament
That was just
with
a
John
fucking
Henderson
wow.
the night before, so that was on Thursday night.
Did I embarrass myself?
Yes. You should have won that match, man. Play harder.
You got some.
Yeah, he got some rolls.
You got some balls. You get some naked shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good match. It was fun.
It was good.
I made every ball I had to shoot.
Fun to watch.
Yeah.
52 ball there.
The one. What about the one where you were trying to kick rail first, make the 4 ball that was in his hole,
that
and
was-
remove the 8?
That was disgusting.
That was so sick that you just didn't even touch the 4, and it double kisses the cue
right
ball
back
straight
there.
back in the other hole. That was sick. That's probably the worst roll I've seen in the whole
Every
tournament.
time that he gets something, he gets some adjustment.
Yeah. yeah.
That's like, well, it's not that good. No, it's
Yeah.
oh well.
Yeah, well, next
These
time.
things still clean.
Oh yeah, they've only won one game each.
Yeah, I enjoyed last night. But
It's a grind.
he looked over one ball.
Oh sure, yeah. Oh boy, he scratched here.
Look at him, gentlemen.
All right.
Take it easy.
That's Nate Baratano's guys, or Nick. Sorry, Nick Baratanos from Canada. We'll glance up the table here, or up the room here. I think it was Jeff Gregory's match. Looks like it's concluded on table 3. I'm not sure who won there. Daniel Bush just hitting balls, maybe. Or is he in a match?
He was in a match. When I got here, they called him to a match.
Johnny Boy making his way around. I love the way that guy walks. He walks with purpose, man.
On a mission.
Found a little pool in Paragould, Arkansas. Johnny Archer been there twice, and I played him in Memphis. Helfert and the Pilot, yep. Break. You know what? Actually, while they're taking a break, I'm going to go check the ball count.
Yeah, go do your thing. I'll hold down the fort. While Collins is gone, if you guys Venmo, anything counts. We're almost to that camera price for him. Want to hear his little ching ching on his phone? It goes ching in his phone when people send him a little bit of jelly. You guys could do that. That'd be awesome. Anything. He's gonna hate me for saying this, but that's okay. Yeah, starting a pool hall, I think it's everybody's dream, but then you start to run the numbers and it's just really, really hard. Anybody out there in the pool world, I know I run those numbers all the time. It's just like my dream gig, just to run a cool pool hall and just hang out all day, but I just can't get the numbers to work out, specifically where we are in the Bay Area of California. Taxes alone would, crush you. He'll kill me for saying it, but just there's 3 zeros on it. And we're getting closer on the price. It's a 4-digit number. Cool to see the tables here getting recovered. It's one of those pool halls that they take really good care of the equipment. Chris does a great job, and his employees and his crew here just do a great job. That's awesome. There's a lot of fun Johnny Archer stories out there, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, there's at least one that I'm aware of.
Yeah, more recently.
That one's real fun. Not. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
the one that makes all the other ones seem so bad.
Yeah.
All I picture in like I used to go. My dad used to play.
I don't mean to cut you off.
You're
Sorry.
okay.
Who's shooting in the right? Jerry's shooting in the right-hand corner as we're looking at it right now. So that would mean
Yes.
he's got 5. And then that would mean that Michael has the remainder. Look at this bank. Wow. Make that 6. Yeah, snap, bro. 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 and 7 is 13. Michael has 2. Who goes in? Yep. Oh, that was their first game? Okay. Well, we'll feel it out and see, as a couple matches conclude, and we'll just decide. Okay. We were looking at potentially having the winner between Preacher Ron and Daniel Bush play against Jeff Gregory on table 1, but they just finished their first game. So we'll see how long that match takes. Pardon me. All the other matches are already running. And the only other match that we're waiting to queue up is Chicago Mike versus Dave Gross, which is a good match, which we might want to have on table 1. But Mike just played on table 1, and he's got the table dialed. It might not be so fair to have Dave come play on that table right away. You know what I mean? Because Dave has been playing on different cloth in the last game, so it's a little.
Do the right thing.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. That's the best rock star, by the way. Did you just say something? Sorry, I was zoning out.
No. We just said he fixed what it said.
Oh, okay.
That gross speed record.
Daniel Bush is playing Preacher Ron right now. They just finished the first game. I don't know who won it. Oh boy, we're going to see some, maybe the end of this game here. I like the 12 from here. I like the 12 from here a lot. So slow. I would have thought he would have followed the cue ball down to the 13 or 6, like, a little bit of inside spin, a little bit more speed. I mean, he left it in a nice spot to keep Michael, a little bit clenched up for this 13 ball, but we'll see here. He might be able to follow underneath the 12 and hit the short rail before the 12 with the cue ball and take it out in the same shot. Oh, he went at it too wild. A little too wild. So he gives the game because Jerry only needs 2. And Jerry Matchin's on the hill. Snap, snap. Or single clap, yeah.
Yeah, Lou, I think that's the right thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a touch. You know what I mean? It's, especially in one pocket, the way that the rails are banking and twisting is probably notably different between the 2 different cloths. So, yeah. So this is the first time that Michael Singson, I think this is the first time he shot at this pocket in this match. Ooh, he clipped the wing ball. Did he get away with it? Nope. This is the strongest field to date, John Crabb. you going to be here all day or just for a few hours, or what's the plan?
Feel it out.
Get some booth time before somebody who knows what they're talking about comes over.
Sure.
And then, and, you know,
Trust me, the second that happens, I'm lighting your seat on fire. Well, it's pretty good for Michael that these balls spread apart the way that they did, because it's really limiting Jerry with ball in hand.
Oh yeah, they're just going in and just stealing everything.
Talking about the match next door. Oh wait, no, it's not the next door. Walt's playing next door. 2 down. Get in there.
We have the same.
Table. Ooh, we got back in time to see what Jerry does with ball in hand.
We had a big festival in way up in Humboldt County. It was a hippie.
I was not expecting that, to be honest with you. That's pretty good.
not a bad shot.
That is pretty good.
Just everybody kind of. But yeah. So what happened was over.
Man, he read the stack so well to see that 5 was going to get moving. That's a nice shot.
Realized that people were literally just paying attention because they were out here last.
He's used its
Nobody was
extension.
doing anything, and they just came in and ruined that entire thing. And it was like a 50-year deal. It was like a big deal, and everybody.
See, I would have typed that if I was at home. Like, why would I type that?
They ruined it.
Now I get to say it out loud.
Who was it yesterday that said,
That's what it's about.
you know, California Billiards was,
Enjoy things. Me, I
they filmed a couple scenes of California Billiards in the Colorado
everybody has
Land.
their little thing that they
And I was like,
Pure,
it's a horrible joke.
pure Stickles fashion.
Yes.
It wouldn't even have been at this one. It would have been the one prior
Yeah,
to
exactly.
the last one.
Prior to the last one, yeah.
You know. I gotta go over and get my picture. Danny Basovich signed the little
Nice,
California
dude.
billiard sign over there. One of my favorite things about this room.
And we had a clothing store in Indiana, which did
Rest in peace.
Yeah, I was going
Danny
to say, you know, he
Basovich.
just passed away.
connections over there. So now he has an online clothing store, and he sells and ships out.
It was one of my favorite parts of this room. Just that signature, because he's one of my favorite players.
Yeah. Get delicious.
And then I went back to work for Mike, who was
For the short time that he was on the real scene.
been doing that forever. So and I have to What type of work in there you got?
If he can see the 15, that's not a bad shot.
When was the summer session for BCA stuff? Does anybody
I
know?
really like those
Anybody know?
acrylic tables.
I'm clueless on anything league.
Acrylic, because we do a lot of cutting with plywood with epoxy. Yeah, those things are amazing. How you can add the color and you can and those tables are amazing. Yeah, you can add lights into it.
Yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes here and watch this match, see how it develops. If there's no major developments in any of the active games, then we might decide to just play that match. We'll see.
Trying to keep bubbles out of it. Make sure that
They're way ahead up on the bracket too, so you know the winner of that match comes back tomorrow. So it's like,
It's like a really day.
yeah, exactly. That would be like 3:30 or whatever, 4 o'clock, and you're done. So we'll see.
I know, and the heat does. It's awesome the way the heat works. Too, like watching them all just.
How old are your daughters?
3 and 7.
3 and 7. That's how fun. They're still fun.
They are. Crazy but fun.
Yeah.
Crazy
7 more years, maybe a different story.
Yeah.
A little bit more of a fame.
It's got more acid. It's more acid. So you don't get rot. You don't get all the things that happen. Yes. Even though like now with the new growth stuff, they're watering so much that they want them to grow fast. So they've been selling them. The grains used to be really tight. You're not seeing that anymore.
That's why we keep Benny around right there, guys. That's why we keep him.
I bought my house for my dad. I had a house in Sacramento. I bought a house for him. He bought it in the early 60s.
I'd imagine that Jerry's going to do something with this 10 or 7 here.
He's like, give me 200. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
You can kick and stick the 7 if it misses the 10. That's a real, the cue ball might wedge up on the 10.
And so, but going under the house, doing a lot of work because it needs work, right?
You could also just use the 10 to remove both balls.
All rusted on it. My son was doing dishes one day, and I was outside.
Rail, into the rail, and behind the 7's pretty good as well.
I could hear the water
Yikes, Michael's in trouble here.
under the house. And I was like, I think our
Trappy.
no copyright water.
Trippy trappy.
Well, you know why you get handy? Because you can't afford to pay people to do it. I just had the city tell me that I had a water leak in my house and I couldn't find it. It actually turned out to be underneath the sidewalk near the meter, which is where the city had actually connected 2 lines so they could put the smart meters and all that in, right? I feel like it was their fault, but they said if it's after the meter, it's my fault. So I went out there, jackhammered out the cement like I'm supposed to. I have all the stuff, jackhammered it out, drove it all out, fixed it.
I'm doing it, Adam. I'm just doing it now. I'm doing it. I'm just going to hit the button. Because you savages.
Well, if I did it,
It's too exciting.
well, again, necessity is the mother of all inventions, right? So, I mean, it might not be exactly the way somebody else might have done it, but it worked. And I did it. Yeah, everything's good again.
You do it?
I'm cooking it right now.
Congratulations.
Dude,
We do a lot
it's like
of
Christmas.
fish off the bay, but
It's like Christmas morning in 2 days or whatever, however long this stuff takes. It's all Prime. It's all on Amazon Prime, so it's like,
it's a cool, I mean,
it's going to show up super fast.
sockeye snake, but it's a lake style fish, so they don't get as big. So like a big one, it's like, whereas in the ocean, oh, I do, I smoke them. Right. Right. Yeah. But does it heat up too?
It's perfect. Yep.
It does. See, I got the
Boom.
Did it.
one too.
Upgrades.
It is a pellet.
Get it in here.
Having it for the truck is going to be so cool for that match room coverage.
I got the one that heats up.
Yes.
One.
Let's go.
You've seen the cheese smokers? They smoke really good.
There it is. Order placed.
So you have to smoke and then afterwards.
Adam Stickles and Bill Eddings. Dude, you guys. That is so cool.
Big shout out to Bill for having the guts to do it first.
Yeah, for real. Jerry must have. Jerry must. Yeah, he did. I remember he made it. You got to do something about the 5-ball. It's pretty simple. I mean, 5 balls really cramping his style. the 3. Is he using that other ball to take the 5 out? Wow, and it goes in the hole! Woo!
I was looking at my phone.
No way, dude. Don't worry, I'll show you the
So you got
replay.
that
No
already.
way, I'm not showing that replay. Benny, don't ever change. Good lord, guys. Relax.
Hit the turn quick.
I mean, quick. He owed a ball. Now he's going to get at least 2 more. It'd be really nice if he gets on the long rail after this 10 ball. I like shooting the 10 first because then you can go around 2 rails out to the 15 or the 3 if it passes the 9. I don't like shooting the 1 first and then getting an angle on the 10 because that cluster in the middle of the table is pretty big. But I'm going to learn something. Let's watch. I got that replay queued up. He's taking a look at over there. I mean, obviously he doesn't like them balls right there, but
Choose between that song.
all right, we might have time to show this replay. Maybe not.
He's committed.
Decent. He's too thin here, though, I think. Look at this shot. Oh, it kissed off the 1 as well into the hole. Good lord. That's a good result. He's shooting at the 10. Here we go.
I'd like to see that.
Tables have turned again. I think he'd really like to make this up table ball first because he can get good position on the combo where it's easier to control. But it's a little hairy, you know what I mean? He's shooting into almost a whole pocket, but you still got to put a good stroke on it. This 3 ball. Instead of just going straight for the combo, if you can use the 3 to get better position, you can control the balls a lot better.
I lost my mom. She was only 62. Yeah. And that's when I take back. Yeah.
What? No. But, this is a great shot. Great shot. Great shot.
Okay, that.
Oh, imagine if the 11 passes the 6. Looks like that's a negative. But this 4 ball will clear out of here. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then you try to figure out which ones are really good.
Disaster. Disaster.
My favorite because I mean it's amazing, and I had a vertical frame at
I don't have extra camera angles. Whoops. I got to click every other button. He's trying to see if he can see the 5.
Right in the away game.
Yeah, might be able to see. He can. Right here. He can see the 10 ball. So my guess is he just takes out the 10. Right. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Daniel. That's probably a little better, eh? He really wants to shoot that 11. He's just never going to do it. Jerry's never going to shoot that ball.
He's going to do it.
Oh, my God.
Here he goes.
I think he has 4, by the way.
I like it. I like him going for that. I like it.
There's not a ton of reward for going for this ball. Gave him the old pump fake.
Yeah.
Watch him walk over to the other side of the table and just dink the 10 in.
Just wanted to let us all know. Back in my day, I had to take him that shot.
Well, I mean, he just all day, every day, he wants to shoot that
Yeah.
shot, but he just can't. He's just like, you know.
No, you can't! You think you could do these things, but you can't, Nemo!
Such a great clip.
Well, every year we do a ride out of
7 on the table, 8 in the bucket.
but there's a band called Tesla. Do you know what Tesla is, Fernando? Yeah, they do a hip-hop band. And Jeff Keith is the singer. And he, the church leader. It is an old band, yeah. Yeah.
Old school fake out. Just to get the guy in the chair thinking, oh, wait a second, I might get something here.
He's going to do it.
Oh my God, he's going to shoot at it. I'm going to have an opportunity. And then he puts the bridge down and you're like, ah.
I keep looking behind us. I think the Marshals coming, talking about getting the pace of play. They want to move their pace of play up.
I doubt it.
You guys are on pace for a 5-hour, 18 holes, guys.
They have to. It started out pretty small, and then now every single every stop sign has.
Very nice.
How good can you
Very
hit a
nice.
ball? Wow, he hit that fantastic. Whoa! Shankopotamus. Thank you, Benny. Thank you. Oh, I just realized I might need to No, I got 2 more slots. My little router up here.
Oh, for your cameras.
This is
yeah.
what controls. This
Yeah.
is the thing that this thing communicates with the cameras through.
Yep.
I got 2 more slots.
That's perfect for 2 more cameras.
2 more cameras.
That's wonderful. That is wonderful. How did your stream world start? Like, did you just start with your phone? And
No.
has anybody ever asked you that? Did they ask you that? Like, how did it progress? Like, this is monster. This is got to be one of the best setups.
So it started. I was doing stuff with Aaron's pool partner, right?
Absolutely.
And so, right around the time that he was throwing in the towel, Oscar and I, literally during the tournament that Aaron said he's done, like this is the last tournament,
Right.
Oscar asked me, or we started talking about building a permanent booth.
Gotcha.
And at the same time, I was kind of considering, like, well, if Aaron's not going to do anything, I might give this a go.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then we built the booth, and I started with 1 camera
Yeah.
and this computer.
Yep.
The crazy part is this computer. It's a rather expensive computer. I wasn't going to buy a computer this expensive, but then I went to BCA in Vegas and won a bunch of money in the casino. It just all kind of like came together. Yeah,
Everything's
it's
aligning.
crazy.
I love
Yeah.
it.
So and then we just added things on. We added this for the microphones. We
Yeah.
added just a bunch of stuff that just built up over time. So
As a streamer, who do you look up to in the streaming business? Do you
Daniel.
Daniel. Yeah.
Daniel and Matchroom.
Yeah. That's awesome.
And other content creators that are not in pool.
Specifically pool. Right.
So like, there's a couple of gamers that I really like what they do, and I like their feel and their vibe,
Right.
like in the stream and stuff. I'm a Cutie Pie is one, and this other guy named Wuhujin that does like coaching for a specific video game. It's called Valorant, and the way that he does like video breakdowns of people's gameplay,
Yeah.
I really look up to, and like I'm considering at some point doing something similar style of like with pool
Right.
for amateurs, obviously not for pros, and maybe for pros, like not calling it coaching, obviously, but like take a situation from a pro matchup and really break it down, like game theory wise,
Right, absolutely.
and like setting aside player tendencies and like what people think is the right shot. Look at all the potential options for a given situation, and like see if there was anything that could have been done different. It might be interesting to do something
I
like
love
that.
that idea.
Yeah, and
That's really cool.
yeah, so
Nobody's doing that.
yeah, no one's doing it. Yeah, like match breakdowns where like find the true inflection points in a match where
Right.
in a pro match, the way the balls lay in a game of 9-ball really dictate the way that the game is going to go,
Right.
and based on the player skill sets and ability, most of the time the game was always going to go a certain way.
Right.
But
Absolutely.
in every match, or in most matches, there are a few little inflection points where either execution-wise or decision-wise, something maybe could have happened differently.
Right.
And like to try to find those moments and then really discuss the game theory, I think would be really interesting.
What's that? Let's
Yo!
switch out. Let's switch out here.
How to go with Gross? Terrible. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Is this whose phone?
That is either John Henderson's or Daniel's. Might be Dan. Or at Chris's. Might be Chris's.
Chris's.
Yeah.
Because he just ran out to play.
Yeah.
Changing of the guard. I am not. I
Oh,
do.
yeah.
I need to play pool. I love it. I love it. And I love it. But just to finish up, that is
Yeah.
actually a really good idea because I think all the time, like when I'm playing, like,
Yeah.
where does a real pool player look at my game and say, if you'd have just gone left instead of right,
Right.
90% of the
And
time,
how do you come to that decision? Not
Right.
not just like personal preference or anything, but there's actual game theory where you can break down the odds and like talk about it. Would be
I am in.
I think it'd be fun. So
All right, world. Thanks for helping out with the
Jeff,
cameras.
do you want to hang out for a little bit? Or?
You gonna hang out here? I'll switch.
Yeah.
I'll switch.
You're waiting for the winner between Preacher Ron and Daniel Bush. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Unbelievable. I mean, I'm okay. I'm gonna eat later. Actually, there's one right here. Jeff, take this one. Take this one. Yeah. Thank you, Adam. Oh yeah.
What a sweetheart he is.
Yeah, Adam's such a good dude.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Supportive. He loves pool. So, yeah, man, I was going to say, Dave Gross came with his wife, Diane, I believe, from Colorado. And he used to live in the Bay Area. He's a champion free fishing player.
Make sure you're getting right in that mic so they can hear
sure,
you
yeah,
as
I got
well.
you.
Yeah. Oh, and the headphones are there. If you can't hear yourself in the headphones, they can't hear you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I thought Jerry was going to get out. I was watching earlier
Yeah.
when he shot the 2 and didn't get on the 11, got jacked up.
Oh, he just got another ball, didn't he? Or unless he's covering one up with his hand. Yeah, he's covering one.
This is going to go down the wire.
Well, Jerry's on the hill already.
Oh, is he? Gotcha.
Yeah.
You got it. Chris came and grabbed his phone. Okay. It was Chris's mystery stuff. Billy Palmer just walked in the door. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Man, it'd
Yeah,
be great to
check
have
it
him
out. Let's
stop in. He's saying hello to baby Huey right now. Jerry Matchin. There he is saying hello. He's a Bay Area legend right there.
Legend.
Actually, he's a legend across the country. He's a great player.
Who was it that was talking about? Was it John Henderson, probably? Or no, I don't know who it was, but there was some tour, the Peach Hour Tour or something that they called the Billy Palmer Tour. Because every stop, he would just win every stop.
That's when Amar wasn't playing, I don't think, a whole lot. But, yeah, I remember that. Most of it, I think, was over at Family Billiards and Broken Rack. And that was a long time ago, man. I remember those days. So, yeah, Jerry Matchin has been a tough opponent of Billy Palmer for many years. Those guys have had some great matchups over the years. Both great players.
You know, honestly, in this set between Jerry and Michael, in this specific set, and I know that Michael has a game here, but Jerry just seems to have been just outplaying him.
Yeah, he's a great player, man. He just knows this game so well. Anybody can come to California over in Ventura and stop at Sticks Billiards and get played too. Mm-hmm. He actually loves the action. And he would love to play anybody who walks in the door. I mean, anybody.
I like Jerry's demeanor, too.
Yeah, he's good. He never really shows emotion.
Sure.
He always keeps his composure real well and does all the right things to win.
I think the most I've ever seen him show was one of these where he does one of these. He'll go, and that's it.
That's about it. Just a heavy sigh.
Yeah, that's all I've seen anyway.
Yeah. What's up out there, Nate? I got a couple of friends of mine, Nate, watching right now. Oh, he left the bank, sold it out. He kind of let up on a stroke there.
Are we getting a match here, Dave Gross, and or is Dave just getting loose?
He's just hitting some balls.
Yeah, we were talking about the option of putting Chicago Mike right back on table one.
I think we should.
But Dave had just been, and I know he can make adjustments, but Dave had just been playing on the different cloth, you know, and Mike had just finished, so we figured we'd take a little break and see if anything else comes up worth throwing on there.
Sure. I think Dave sent his wife out with a credit card to do some shopping with the other ladies here.
Good.
So they are gone. The cheerleaders are out the door. They're shopping.
And Jerry is just banking so well.
I think he's going to bank this 11 ball next. It's sitting. Actually, he'll probably bank the 12 ball next. We'll see. I don't know what he's going to do. I can't really see the angle from here. He's banking one of these, though, for sure.
If we get a chance, we'll pan over and see if we can see that the beads up there.
The beads with who, Collins?
The beads for the Pilot and Helfert.
Got it. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I know the Pilot won the first game. He's banking the 11. See how his speed is here.
Oh my God.
Little short there,
He
but his
still hit
speed's
it
pretty good.
quite good.
But he did leave a free bank on the 15 for Singson. I think Singson's going to look at this 15 right now and bank it right in. He's got to go. I mean, but he might be conservative and
He's
just
going to
knock
look
out.
at it for a second. Let's go see if we can see those beads over there. Maybe not. Looks like 2-0. So I guess if Pilot got the first game, then it's 2-0 Pilot.
Pilot is up 2-0, yeah.
He
Well,
just removes the 11.
he took a conservative route. Maybe he didn't like the angle and the scratch on that.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, that'll be a good match.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Be a good match.
Thank you.
Well, if I'm Mike Singson there, I bank the 15. I'm down 2-1. You got to play the score. And I was taught to play the one pocket that way. You got to play the score. Give yourself a chance to win.
Yeah.
And if you go down, sometimes you got to go down swinging. So, but if he makes that 15, he might. Anyways, he made the decision. They're going to grind it out. This is what drives some people crazy playing one pocket is when you bunt continuously,
Yeah.
a game can last for a long time. But that's what's nice about it because you can have one game last an hour and next 2 or 3 games might last 15 minutes apiece. So
Right.
you never know. Nice shot there, yep.
I just was looking at Dave Gross is getting warmed up on table 1, and I was just looking right down the back of his stroking arm, and boy, oh boy, does he have straight mechanics.
Sure does. Shoots straight. He's always been a great player. Always been a tough competitor to beat. All right, well, let's see how Mike's cue ball is here and see what he leaves Jerry for a bank coming up next here. I got a feeling Jerry's going to have something to bank at next. I like to bank the 15, Lou, because the 14 covers the 15. That's why I like to bank it.
Right. I play with the Revo, yeah. What are your thoughts? Thinking of getting one? I mean, if you've never played with low deflection, there's going to be a pretty noticeable adjustment period.
It's a powerful shaft, man. If you're playing on really fast cloth and fast tables, you might not need that much power. I went back to wood because I was just realizing I was holding back my stroke. And I went back to wood because my Revo was just transfers the energy so well. I was overrunning shape and just, I like to hit the balls hard. He's banking this. A little stiff there, but he covered it well.
All right, time to pull out the jump cue and get rid of that ball.
Yeah, I think Mike's just going to kick this ball, kick behind it.
I don't know if he can get it to enough of the short rail here.
Yeah, I think he can. Maybe you're right. Maybe he covered him pretty good there.
I think he can maybe hit the foot spot.
Well, he's getting aggressive. He's going to bank in the
and stick him on the 5, right?
Yeah. He's going to just lock up the 5. Just move the 11 on his side, not try to make it. Just there you go. That's a good shot. It's a good shot actually, because if you go down table here, you can leave a bank. So now that was the right shot. Good shot by Singson there. I think Jerry's just going to make the 15 here and cover it up. Cover up that 14 to protect his 10. Or the 12 ball, I should say.
You said he's going to make the 15?
I think he's going to make the 15.
Yeah.
Just stick him right up on that 14.
Because it's good to have another ball down table when you've got this pressure from the 10. Because all of a sudden, if they sell out the 10, it's the end of the game. You only need 2.
Right, or the 12. It's a 12 ball.
The 12, yeah.
He just rolls right up on this ball. This is when Jerry's really excels at little simple shots like this. If you don't know what to do, and one pocket guys out there watching, do something simple. So let's see what Jerry does, because I have watched this guy play for a long time. in these situations seems to make the right decision. Maybe he'll come up to 14, get behind the 15. Whatever he does, he's going to try and protect his 12 ball. See what he does here. Oh, got him treed up. All right, well,
Not enough, not
didn't
really.
like it. Didn't like it. His speed was a bit off there. Well, what do you do here, Collins? Do you try to make the 11, or do you just take it?
He's taking this ball out all day, every day.
I'll give him credit. He's a consistent grinder over here. He's just knocking balls back up table. This guy loves playing one pocket. He really does. You guys are ever in San Francisco, California, he plays over at Family Billiards, and he welcomes new opponents. So make an appointment with Mike Sinkson, guys. He's a good guy to play. Gentleman player. Plays good, though. All right. So Chicago Mike. He really came out here for Chicago, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. It's a hike. Well, you guys, the payouts of the tournament, I
Yeah.
found out $14.50 for
Yep.
first.
$9.50 for second.
I think
Right.
yes, I think it's around $7.50 for third and $5.50 for fourth. I know. Actually, we should.
Actually, no, it's not quite that much.
I got you.
Yeah, I had the slip. It's right here.
Okay, there you go.
I folded it up. I was going to use it for a shim for something. I don't want to talk about it. But anyway, it's $14.50 for first, $900 for second, $5.50 for third, $3.50 for fourth, and then $2.25 fifth, sixth, and $1.25 for seventh, eighth.
Got it. Okay.
Little rebate if you make it to the money.
Haven't really seen a whole lot of barking going on around here, except for maybe Baby Frank. He's ready to bark at Al Markowski over here. Those guys are talking about a game back there. Al Markowski just walked in, and he is out of the tournament, but he's ready to gamble. So there's action here, guys. Lots of money at California Billiard Club today. California Billiards today, I should say.
Oh, boy. We going for wedge here?
I think so. I think so.
Oh, he really got the 11 moving.
Well, can Jerry bank it? I don't think he can.
The 12? The 12 banks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Does it go get past the 5?
I'm pretty sure it does, yeah.
Puts a touch inside to stiffen it up a little bit. Daniel is grinding out here with.
Preacher Ron.
Yeah, it's they're on the second
You're waiting
game.
on the winner's side of that, or the winner of that
1-0.
match.
1-0.
Oh,
I don't
is
know.
it still the second
It's
game?
still. It is. Can you pan over and see? I'm just curious.
see.
I do want to see Jerry banking that ball. Wow, nice camera. Nice camera
see
there.
if we can see the bead. Yeah, it looks like one. You can barely see it right in the middle there.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, it really caught it focused perfect where I wanted it to focus. That was cool. And he... I don't know what he did. He moved the 12 over. You see that?
Yeah, I think he just cleared it over.
Huh.
Well, Mike's got a bank here on this 5 ball if it goes past the 11. I think it might. He's stiffen it just a bit.
Divage, not quite as good as the match against you last night, from what I hear.
Oh, they had a matchup last night?
Yeah, and I heard Daniel got the best of it.
Well, Daniel got married and is playing a couple balls better, so there you go.
Yeah, yeah. Oops.
Was that me? Okay. We're dropping stuff here. Just check your wallet.
Yeah.
All right, there's Chicago Mike. Just came to the room. He's he's stroking the ball pretty good there. He looks like
he played great against Nick Veritanos.
Nice.
He played great. Yeah, we're ready to go.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Mike, what are you going to do here? Are you going to clear that 15, or are you going to try and bank the 11? 6-4, you're down. You're down 2-1 in the match.
Well, Mike's hole is on the right. Right
Over here?
No, his is on the right.
He's over here.
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah.
So, banking lanes are kind of tied up for Jerry at this point, a little bit. Not tremendously. If you leave the cue ball on the left-hand rail, obviously it's not good. But it looks like he wants to bank at this 11.
Yeah, sometimes you got to give yourself the green light to go and just get the green light and go for it.
He's queuing low like he's going to...
I don't like that.
I don't like it either because then the cue ball wants to lay on the side rail, and you're probably hitting it hard enough where the 11's going to clear out and give your opponent a free bank on the 12.
Did another pump fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's being conservative and just clearing the 15.
Maybe tying up the banking lanes a little bit more.
Or, yeah. Yes, indeed. Good cue ball, decent cue ball.
If Jerry can... No, I don't think he can get the cue ball around the 12 if he banks the 14. But if he can...
I just rolled the 11 up table.
You just roll the 11 on...
Just up here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Just up here. Just try and freeze that cue ball on the rail. Just, yeah, roll up the 11 ball just like that. Freeze the cue ball on the rail. Don't give him nothing. He could try to bank the 5, but he can sell out the 15 or 14 here. So I think Mike's just going to clear the 5 ball on his side and bring the cue ball down table. Try to freeze it to the bottom rail. That's what I see here. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. These guys are starting their match here.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good match. Winner side match here. We got Dave Gross from Colorado versus Mike Eck from Chicago. This is a winner side match, guys. Winner here is guaranteed $550.
Yeah, the winner here comes back tomorrow.
Mike Eck wins the leg. Yeah, that's right. Final 4 tomorrow, right?
Correct.
Everybody gets to leave early, and there's time for action if somebody stays the night tonight, so it should be good. All right.
You know what? I'm going to put Chicago Mike in here. It just fills out the scoreboard a little bit better.
Sure, let's do it.
That's what I did last time he played.
We'll keep you guys posted.
Looks good on the scoreboard.
On Jerry Matchin and Sinkson. These guys are going to probably play a little bit quicker, a little bit more offensive. I think Sinkson and Matchin are playing a real conservative game here. They're both on the one-loss side, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so we'll come back and check that out. Let's watch a fresh match here with Dave Gross and Chicago Mike. Mike Eck. I've never seen him play before, so don't know what to
you're
expect.
in for a treat. He's a good player.
Good. All right, nice standard break. You know, it's funny, when I was playing Gross, this guy loves shooting 3 cushion shots playing one pocket. His knowledge of 3 cushion is he was really moving that cue ball around nicely.
Look at this. What about following straight through the 10 ball? You see the 10 ball 2 rails into the 8, and then it goes back to your hole. If you catch the 8 thin, you just leave the cue ball right by their hole.
See if he sees your shot, Collins. Here we go. I think he's a little bit too low for that 10 ball. But yeah, I see it. I see it.
I think it looks pretty good.
He can go actually right above the 15-6.
Yeah,
what you're saying. Got it. Okay.
With the cue ball?
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Yeah,
he's gonna have to.
Yeah.
Well, he's shooting the 10, so let's see what he does here.
I think he can just follow right underneath the 16. The 14.
That's how he hits it.
Thing. Maybe he didn't cover the 10.
He didn't. He wanted to come up more near the side pocket on that shot. So. Well.
I wouldn't have followed the cue ball, actually. I would have just stunned the ball, I think, and just bank it back. And just, you know what I mean? Like slide the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, he tightened up on that last shot. See what he does here. He's going to try and blast.
No good.
Well, guess what?
Good.
That's 2 shots he's given Mike right up the gate. Maybe he's a little nervous. I don't know. But he's got to loosen up a little bit. He looks a little disgusted. Takes a big swig of his Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, we did drop the stream just for a second. The internet here has been going out like every 30 minutes for about 5 seconds, and then it comes back. So sorry if you missed something.
Okay, well. Shoot the 11 next.
Oh, this is nice because then you can nudge the 9 out to stop the cue ball.
Got a 6 as a backup. It looks like he's playing with an Ed Pruitt cue, I believe.
He's rolling forward here.
Yeah, 6 ball next, or he could shoot the. And he's shooting the 14 next.
Oh,
he's looking at the angle on the 6.
He's looking at the line to come in between everything and shoot the 8?
That's a risky shot. But if he hits a stack, he's going to have a guaranteed shot in the 6, so. Yeah. Well, he glanced off the stack and didn't want to get there, but it's all right. He got 3. He got the early lead.
So got kind of a combo bank with that's free with the cue ball following maybe into the stack or using the stack for cover.
It's a good shot. Clearing both out. But Dave can see that 7 ball. Can you switch the angle back over?
Yeah.
There we go. You can see it. Can he pinch it and bank it back in his hole and put the cue ball up on the 9 ball? I think that's what he's going to try right now. Cue ball should be up on the 9 ball here. Nice shot. Good speed. Did he cover it? Sure, nice shot. It's a good move there.
You know what? I need to go turn this other camera off and on. My presets are all messed up.
You got it. He's going to come off the 6 and try and get underneath the 7 ball here. That works. That is Chicago style, guys. Put it right on top of the ball. Can't make it. Can't really do much with it. It's a good shot. Chicago Mike is in the heat, Lou. What do you mean by that? He might be kicking at this 12 ball here. Kick into the stack. See if he hits it right. He missed the show. He hit that terrible.
Goodness. He threw his hands up.
He was jacked up and he shot that shot. Tried to
That's
kick.
pretty
the 12.
aggressive.
He overshot the 12 ball and sold dead out. I got a good feeling Mike should be able to run 5 balls from here. All the balls even go. Even that 2.
He might get a funny clip on the 3 ball here, though.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's
Yeah,
okay.
he can get all the way to the short rail. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot there. Got a little straight there, so he's just going to draw back. Right on.
It is working. Hiya. Oh, the 2-4. Look at that.
Looks like it's wired to you. He should be out here.
Yeah.
Pretty routine. All the balls go right to his hole and pretty natural. Nothing tied up, really. I'm thinking that 2-4 must go now. He needs 2. He could just make the 6 and follow forward and bank the 7. I think that's what I'd probably do here. Nope, he's going for the combo.
Turned out pretty good.
Sure did.
That's going to be the first one.
Game 1 goes to Mike Eck, looks like, folks. Yes, it did. All right. Dave's got the next break. Yeah, Dave made 2 crucial, 3 errors that game.
Yeah.
3 errors.
Like, boom, boom, boom.
That was a quick game, right? It was about 10
Yeah,
minutes,
probably.
8 minutes.
Yeah.
Quick game. All right. Update on the score of Mike Sinkston just makes the ball over here. Oh, and he hung it.
We can pan around the room a little bit, too. A couple questions I see coming in from the chat.
Hey, Tim Cummings, how you doing, buddy?
Walt Dorsey, and I forget the gentleman's name. It's Martin? Is his
Martin
last name?
Bick. Martin
Oh,
Bick.
his first name, yeah.
Martin Bick.
Yeah. And then we got Pilot, still 2-0. Daniel Bush, still 1-0 with
Preacher
pardon me,
Ron.
names. Yeah, Preacher Ron,
Ron.
and then Hendy, good old Hendy down there, grinding
Hendy's still
away.
in here. He's here. Who's he playing down there?
It looks like 1-0 as well, if you can see that bead right there. He's playing. Who is that? Sitting down.
He's playing the ghost.
Yeah, no, I can actually probably see from the other cam right here.
No worries. It's a good break by Dave. Good cue ball off the break. He's going to kick this ball here. Can you switch the camera angle? Okay, thank you, man. Good return. Didn't really leave much. Yeah. All right. Walter is just getting his match started here pretty soon. I think he left a bank here. He did leave a bank for Mike Eck. That 11 ball goes here. That's not where he wanted to put that cue ball. It's a free bank.
And you can kind of nudge some balls out on your side for free as well.
See how he hits it.
I thought he would have kind of dug into that ball.
Yeah, well, he rolled it and hung it. Walt just got started with his match, I believe. I'm sorry. No,
That's the one that's been going for a little while. I think I just panned over the score. If you want to rewind maybe about 2 or 3 minutes, I just panned over all the tables. Rewind it and rewatch it.
See how he takes this ball out here. He's going to kick it.
Think you gotta.
I gave it to him. Put him in the stack.
Pretty effective.
Not bad. He's just going to come off the 14 here. Or the 12 ball, I should say. These guys are playing at a nice, faster pace. So it's
They make decisions quite quickly, huh?
more fun to watch. You know, some of these guys are just old school grinders, and they don't mind having a 3-hour match, but drives some people crazy. But I understand.
It's the decision-making process, you know what I mean? It's just a different vibe of decision-making.
He's kicking.
He's going at something. He thinks something's dead.
Good shot.
Dead enough, I'll tell you.
Yeah, 5 ball came up a little high, so still a good shot. He's kicking. He's going to take a foul here. He's trying to nudge that 5 ball out. See what he does. Kick 2 rails.
Yeah, he's
Yep, he's just taking a
taking
foul.
and putting it in a pretty good spot.
Good shot. Good cue ball. If you're going to take a foul, that's how you want to take a foul
Yeah.
right there, guys.
Especially with the current score line and all the balls still in the stack, it's a pretty good time to do it.
Yep, and he didn't even hesitate. He knew exactly what he was going to do, so
Yeah.
that was good to see. Looks like Dave can try to bank this 13 and maybe come off
Gonna
the
have
14.
to draw the rock.
Twist it. See how he ends up here. Looks like he's hitting a little tentative here, man. But good cue ball.
Almost got the clip, too.
Got a tiny little ticky there, but not enough. But looks like it's pretty wired, so Mike's in a little trouble here. Let's see what he does. How he handles his trap he's in. Yeah, he knows he's in trap here, so.
Yeah, look at all the little combos within the stack that are all pointed at Dave Gross's area, his side, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like, it's looking pretty treacherous right now for Mike.
Yeah, it is. He can bank. He's looking at banking the 2.
Mike is never in trouble.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing hanging in Dave's hole, but still. Is he gonna bank the 2 into the 3 and stick him right on that 14? That's what I'm looking at. We're just rolling right there. Okay, do something simple.
Did not turn out favorable for Mike, though.
Yeah, I think Dave could just bank that 7 and stick him right on that 12, or even make it. Follow
Yeah,
forward.
it might be even clean.
Dave
It's
banks.
close.
He banks good. He banks
I don't
good.
think he can make it to the pocket, but I bet it can come off the 13.
You know, one thing I've noticed, Collins, is that this table here has the
Simonis.
Simonis on it.
Yep.
The other tables have the
The
different.
Brunswick.
It's dark and it's like a whole different game, and
Yep.
it's new cloth and still sliding around, but it's slow. See how he banks this ball here. Dave's been playing on that Brunswick cloth. And, he hit that terrible, very unconfident.
And
How come he
gave up
didn't-
he gave up the 13. Look at this.
He didn't play that way against me. Annalise, what's happening? Hope you're feeling better and your injury's healing quickly. He didn't even try to bank that 13.
Interesting. Well, he tied up. He tied up the 2 balls there.
I think he's going to put him right back in the stack right now. Just come off that 12 ball, put him right back in the stack up by the 11-10. He's looking at shooting the 7 off the 1 towards his hole as well. That's another shot. He's got an option there.
It's tough to make sure you get the cue balls, like to protect everything with that shot, though, don't you think?
You can follow forward, though. You can get him up at the side pocket.
And ideally, actually, the 7 would come back and nudge those balls that are tied up.
Or go in the hole. And you have a shot in the 4 or the 9.
He was not quite there, I don't think.
Yeah, maybe you're right. They're a little far away. What's he going to do? As my old buddy Roger Stell says, what to do for a buck or 2.
What about banking the 12 2 rails into the stack? And the 7 comes off the 4. Is that what he's looking at?
Just control that cue ball.
He likes your shot.
Yeah, a lot of good things can happen here.
Look Look at the twist he got on that 7 ball, too.
Look at the 11 coming in.
Oh, wow.
All right, well, either way, Mike's going to be able to clear this, I believe. It's a little tricky here. You can easily get a double kiss, so.
Yeah, something wants to stay by the hole, I bet, if you go at it hard.
I think he just rolls off the 11. Is he going to blast? Shoot the 7 into the 5. Look at that. Okay, well, it was sitting good.
Oh, wow.
That was the right shot.
That
That's
worked
for
out
sure.
pretty good.
Sure did. I think Dave's going to go for this 5-ball bank here. After that last opportunity on that 7-ball bank, he hit it real bad. See how he hits this one.
One
Terrible.
of
But-
the 3 rail shots, those 3 cushion shots, he knew the 3 wasn't coming into play. That's
But he covered
pretty
it.
sharp.
Mike's just going to kick at this ball here. Wow. Good shot. Good cue ball there. If you do something wrong, you can easily get a bank back on that 5-ball. That shot he just shot there is a great shot for any one-pocket player to practice.
Yeah, I can see
And
that,
it's
yeah.
such a simple shot, but very effective. He hit it with the perfect speed. Dave doesn't really have much. If he comes off the 12, he can sell at the 12. He can sell at the 5. I mean, you got to. I like to kick at this ball here. He's coming off the 5. Try and put him on the 11 here, I think. Or the 4 ball. That works. Okay. Just going to come off the ball. Well, if you look, a lot of these balls around the stack go in Mike's pocket now and not Dave's. So, yeah, he's moving the furniture, Lou. You got that right. Lou, how come you're not here hitting some balls, man? Where are you from, Lou?
I actually don't know which Lou that is.
Lou M. Lou's been your number 1 commentator. I mean,
Chat, yeah, he's the chat guy.
chatterboxer. All right, well. Now he's shooting that 2-railer, I believe. There you go. Thank you.
Problem with the 2-railer from here is that the cue ball doesn't want to move on its own very well.
Yeah.
And you don't really want to leave the cue ball on the short rail if you're sending stuff to your hole.
He's going up table. Okay.
Is that what M stands for? Mystery?
All right, so what's Mike do here?
Newkirk isn't playing right now, I
Looks
don't
like
think.
he's shooting the 1 off the 14. Good shot. But
No huevos.
good shot, man. Good speed. He hung it. Okay, Dave, you're going to have to control that cue ball again. Get it back up table after making this 1 ball. Put him back in the stack. That'll work. Good shot. Mike can actually shoot the 9 into the 5 and bank it over, or just see what he does here. Do something simple. Tie it up. Why not? Dave hasn't made a ball yet.
Yeah, look at the way the balls are laying across the table now.
It's like a drill, right?
Yeah, all towards Mike's hole. It's like a very short position
Yeah.
drill.
Well, Mike's smart. Playing a smart game right now. Dave needs to open up some of these balls to allow them to go. Even though they're all on his side of the table, nothing really goes in his pocket. Is he going to try and get aggressive right now and bank one of these in?
I think the 6 is the only option, but it's tight. It is tight.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I see it too. It's a good shot.
If you clip the 7 or something wrong on the way back down, it's
Yeah.
it's tough. But it might open things up, you know. Yeah.
He's kicking it.
Whoa. What?
Gotta be careful here. You can easily leave a return bank. He hit that real good, though.
Oh my God, he hit it good.
Great shot. Great shot. All right, nice.
What's up, Marty Smalls? Thank you for the $1 super chat, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
got the steak horses are in the house. All right, guys. There might be some action later on, so we shall let you know. Look at Bill over here coming in, driving the convertible with the glasses on and the fedora. There's one of the good guys in pool right there. He's banking this 11 or the 12 or the 10. Where's
And
that cue
rolling
ball?
forward.
Where's that cue ball going?
It might sell out the 11. No, it turns out good.
Good shot. A little harder, Dave. Hit the ball, man. Yeah, that would have been nice if you made that one. There we go. There's Kentucky in the house. There's Bill, Al Morkaski, Baby Frank. And,
Talk about some guys that like this game. Holy crap.
yeah, they're sweating it right now. Mike is going to just, there you go. All right, good shot. Dave's got to bank the 4 ball here. He's got to go. Got to bank it back, because if he banks it, he's going to untie the balls on his side. If he makes this ball, he can win the game if he makes this thing.
WDY Virginia. New to one pocket. What happens if you make a ball in one of the 4 pockets that's not your pocket? Spots up right here on the spot. If there's already a ball occupying that area, then you spot up along this line right here. As far forward as possible after your turn.
Yeah, gotcha. He's looking at this bank. Dave's got to go here. Got to come with it. And on the Brunswick cloth, he made every bank he shot at. I don't think he's going to have many problems here. I don't really see any, unless he really just butchers the shot, but he's going for it here. He could be banking it into the 5 ball as well.
I like that, because then it opens, possibly opens things up, possibly wires something to his hole. The way they were sitting was no good for him, so I like doing something that disturbs it in some way.
He tied it up a lot. I think Mike's just going to come up with 13, put him down below the 5. Real simple shot here. Yeah. Good shot. But he can see the 13. I think Dave should be clearing it. But notice the cue ball frozen to the bottom rail. A lot of mistakes happen when you put your opponent there. So Mike's a retired police officer, they said.
That's what they said in the chat, yeah.
Lou must be friends of Mike, so cool. He's probably got some great stories. You got to get him in the booth, man.
He was in here yesterday.
Cool.
He's super. He's fun. He's
Cool.
got a great personality.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
Got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, he does. He really does. He's one of those guys that's super easy to engage with in conversation too, like whatever you're talking about. He's a good guy.
Good speed there. I think Dave's got to go. Try to bank in this 8 ball, I believe.
Same idea. Even if it just comes down here and kind of disturbs all this stuff, it's a good, probably a good result. There's not a ton to sell out on the other side of the table, too.
This is true. He's not shooting it, though. He's shooting the 11 on the side. Oh, he wanted to make that ball, and he did. He's all right. I think Mike just comes off the 11 now.
Oh, you don't know Mike at all? You just like his game? You're a fan? Are you the guy that said he's a cop? Should we trust you?
What's he looking on here? Is he looking to shoot in the shot? Does it go?
Apparently.
Wow. Okay, I didn't.
I mean, nothing goes to Dave's hole.
Let's see how he hits it. Okay. You're right. Does the 11 go in his hole, though?
The spot shot goes.
Yeah, well, you got to go here, man. I mean, you got to go.
Oh, okay. You weren't the one that said it then.
Right on. Well, it looks to me like the match with Mike Singson and Jerry Matchin is done, and
which means Jerry won.
I believe Jerry won that match. So
Jerry was on the hill, so
Jerry advances. Went down to the final 2 balls, and Jerry edged it out. So there you go.
Yeah, not saying that Michael wasn't playing good, but when I was watching the match, it seemed like Jerry was the one that was more often in control.
Ooh, wow. Nice takeout, but he missed the 11. So, well, I'll tell you what, Mike might want to go ahead and he's looking over here. He's got options here because I think he's banking. He's just going to play defense. Come
Roll off the 14 and like stick him way in them balls.
Stick him up like Al Capone there.
Yeah, just like Al Capone.
All right. Dave's in a bad spot here, but he's got to unloosen these balls here. I like to come off the 11. Come around 3 rails, even 2 rails.
You don't like nudging the 5?
Got to be careful. You can leave a bank.
I think it's going to be moving towards all them. All the banks will be tied up, I think, but it'll open things up more. But you got to watch the cue ball because it wants to go maybe towards.
He's playing the 5 ball off the 9 to bank it in his hole. Watch this shot. Watch this shot. 3 cushion. It's aggressive there.
Very aggressive.
But he didn't sell anything out, and he loosened up some balls on the side. So
the 4-11 is, depending on position, is playable. It looks like the other combo is semi-playable, but the 12 also has room if you end up in a spot. You know what I mean? Now some of the balls go.
Just going to clear it. Yeah. Oh. Good shot. That's a good shot. These 4 balls are tied up, so really there's not much you can do here. Right now, Mike's just out moving Dave. Jay Helfert and Jim Tomasini are having a hell of a match over there. They are really, they've been playing that match for hours.
Yeah, a long time.
What's up, B?
Struggling.
B. Davidson.
Struggling.
What do you want me to do with 2? You don't want Jerry back on 2, do you? I mean, if you do, I'll put him.
Who's he playing?
Who's he playing? Yeah.
Jeff Nistel.
A score count on a couple of matches over there. It looks like Jay Helfert just got defeated by Jim Tomasini.
Yeah, that looks.
So that match is over. Okay. Just ended right now.
Who's John playing down there?
He's playing. I think he was
Goodness.
playing Simon Dudley.
Oh yeah, Simon Dudley. That's right. Simon's still in it.
Oh, I was looking from the wrong side of the table.
Oh, what about the match that just finished? If
Pilot
what's his name just be Jay. If Pilot just be Jay, then he's gonna play. Okay, I can put him and who he's gonna play on 2.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right,
cool. I think that game is still 1-0.
You're kidding me,
Lou. I think.
Wow. So what is Dave going to do here? He's banking the 3 ball. It looks like it's a dangerous shot.
No, it's 2-0.
I wonder who's up on that match. I'm guessing Preacher on, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Daniel's out there grinding.
Yeah, it is 2-0, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks, Collins. Jay Helfert. There's a man with a lot of pool experience behind him. He's a great storyteller, man.
I actually haven't had a chance to meet Jay.
Oh, we should get him in here, and you should ask him a few questions, say hello to him. All right. Looks to me like Dave is
going. This 4-11 combo, maybe?
Yeah, man. Didn't work out the way he wanted it all, I don't think there.
So.
Nope. And they're still tied up over here. Look at this. Yeesh. And Mike's got to look at this, and he might go up table, look up table, but that 4 ball's bankable if he leaves something down there. going to clear it. That works. That was a cue ball. Nice cue ball.
Yeah. He's
Nice
keeping
cue ball.
everything tied up.
He is, man. He's playing that Chicago style, right? He really is, man.
Yeah.
Lock it up. He's keeping Dave up against the wall here. Tell you what.
Is Dave going to try to
I just come
just
off the
wedge him
11.
underneath the 4?
What I do is I try just come off the 11 and unwedge the 4-8. That might be just a simple, good shot to shoot. Leave
And
him
just leave
straight
the
in.
cue ball right there?
Yeah. Leave him straight in. Sometimes you got to do something simple. You try and do too much, you get in trouble. Just untie the 4. I just even shoot the 4 ball here. Just come up the 4. Just freeze it right in the rail.
Like this?
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
Give him a taste of his own medicine a little bit, but he's just going to come off the 11 again and see how he hits his ball. Yeah, just real simple. The 8 and the 4 are still tied up.
Change this music.
On table number 4, Jeff Nystrom and Jerry Matson. On table number 4, Jeff Nystrom and Jerry Matson.
Okay, well, I think he can kick behind this 11 here. I think he's got a window there. He can kick right behind it. Is he cutting in this ball? Yes. See what he does here. How'd he hit that ball?
He hit it good.
Oh, he got a little nudge off that 5, or else he would have had a shot in the 13 there. Good shot by Mike. Yeah. So now what's he going to do?
Yeah, Lou. Yeah. Sorry, the last time you asked about it, we had literally just said that Jerry Matchin won the match. Like probably about 10 seconds before you asked. Sorry you missed it.
Well, let's cut the 13 in while we're at it. How's that cue ball? Not too shabby. All right, Dave, you got to go here, bud. You got the green light. Got a touchy shot in this 9 ball here.
Walt is breaking down his cue. Oh, no, he's tightening his cue. Never mind. I thought that match
Looks
was
like-
over, but it's still going.
Is he going rail first here? I like the idea.
I like the idea, too. Trying to make something happen. It looks like the 4 cleared out. I'm going to have to kill the room mic because the jukebox just turned on, guys.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Looks like we're finally moving into position where this game's going to start moving towards a result. Look at... Oh, he almost got there. I thought he was about to freeze him up on that 8.
I think he's just going to try to clear these here and not leave a bank on the 8, but he may try to bank in the 4. It may go if he's stiffing it. He's looking at it right now.
I think maybe it's just a jack up and dead stun.
Yeah, it might go. He's looking at that bank on that 4 right now.
Because I guess, yeah, if he uses the inside spin to stiff it a little bit,
The
then
cue ball comes out.
Yeah, the cue ball shortens up so it doesn't sell the 13, right?
No, he's going to go for the run here. The cue ball is going to go up table after he banks this ball. We're going to find out. No, he's just going to roll it. He's going for the bank, though. Oh, he jumped. Jumped and
bad.
sold it out. Look at this. Oh,
Put
my
it
gosh.
right in front of the whole Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday.
Yeah. Well, let's see how many balls Mike gets here.
It's not looking favorable, I'll tell you what.
Good shot. Nudge the 13.
Makes it easier to control the cue ball after the 13.
He might come 2 rails and try to get behind the 3 or the 9. Or he could just bank the 10 next and get behind the 10. Bank the 8 next to get behind the 10. Let's see what he does. He's looking at it. This is where guys like Chohan, ball runners, just do a lot of damage here, man.
He's so good.
Hmm?
He's going now.
I don't like it. That's pretty cocky there, sir. I don't know. I don't like that shot. And he sold out a shot. Well, guess what? Dave's going here. Why wouldn't he just make the 13?
Yeah.
Don't like it.
He had a really manipulable angle on it, too. You know what I mean? Like, he had a good angle.
Yeah.
I think he had a lot of options there that maybe he overlooked.
Dave needs to come with something here. He's getting himself back in the game. Okay, Dave Gross, here we go.
He twisted, and he barely made it.
Nice shot. All right. He's got a nice, I think this is like 85% bank percentage here.
You would think
from this angle. I think so. It's like a free throw.
Right.
You know, if you shoot the shot 100 times, how many times do you make it? 90%? Well, yeah,
100%.
Good shot. Well, he might have a
Played
chance.
position on the 6 too.
Good shot. It's easier to walk downstairs than upstairs.
That's what Scott Frost says.
He's right. Billy Palmer told me that 20 years ago. All right. Dave's getting a little loose. Got a good chance here to get a couple more balls.
7's clean. Did he try to attack the 5 right there?
I think he did.
Wow.
Well, now he just rolled down. Let's see what he does here. Come on, Dave. Shoot the 7, get on the 8. You got this. Just nudge it out. See how he hits this ball. Hit it good. Hit it good. Nice shot, dude.
Oh, and look at the cue
Oh,
ball.
almost got perfect. Well, either way, this 8's going to be near his hole after this shot. But that was a good shot. Nice attempt. Nice attempt. Ball count 6-3. Dave is it 6-3, Collins? I'm pretty sure it is. He might even make it. He might throw it right in the hole right here. Oh, he overthrew it. My goodness. I know for sure Mike is going to be banking this 8 ball towards his hole right now. All right, here we go. See how good Mike hits this shot. Yep.
Yeah, 6-3.
It looks, 6-3. All right. Some high karate here, just high ball. High ball. Bank that 8 right in front of your hole.
Jennifer Rabbit.
See how Mike hits this shot here. Good, not bad. Good speed. Yeah, a little weak.
8's a little weak. Yeah, there's a combo here. If you play pocket speed, then the cue ball probably ends up on the long rail, right?
Yeah, I think he's got free cover because the cue ball is going to come right below the 8 right now. He's going to try and bank in the, combo. No, he's clearing it. He's playing the score, Collins.
Good idea.
He's up 6-3.
Probably a good idea.
If you hit it bad, you can do something silly like scratch from there and end up losing the game.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Might as well play the score. That's a good shot there. Okay, Mike. Let's see how you play from behind.
I think I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go order some food.
Yeah, do it, man.
I'll be right back.
I'm right behind you. Cajun chicken coming up. All right. It's a good shot there. I just roll off the 15 and leave the cue ball frozen to the upper. Is he going to try and bank it? No, I do the same thing there. Just trying to freeze the cue ball. Good shot, Dave. Mike's got to try something. He's going to bring balls on his side of the pocket at the table. He was trying to bank that ball. Wow. Ooh, wow. Good cue ball, though. But I think Dave's got a shot here. Yeah, Dave shoots his shots real good, jacked up, real close. He's real good at hitting the shot. So I'm going to watch the scratch, though, so I don't know. All right. Good shot. I think he ginned it. He sure did. Nice shot, Mr. Gross. All right, Dave needs one. If he makes this, it'll tie up the match 1 apiece with Mike breaking next. Oh boy, he kind of butchered that. He's going to let him right back in this game. See if Mike comes with a bank in this 9-ball here. It's natural shape for the 3 or the 5. See how he hits it. Here we go. Yeah, he chunked it. He pooched it, as we call it here. Hit that ball kind of bad too. Did not want to nudge that 3-ball. If I'm Dave, I might just give him this ball, or does he go for the bank? He might just try to bank in the 3 here and win the game. He's got a free bank. He banks good. Why not? He's going for it. I like this. Yeah, give yourself a chance to win.
Oh, what happened?
He hit that real stiff. All right. Oh, wow. He actually left the bank for...
Who got a ball?
So, Dave has 7.
Okay. Yeah, Mike needs them all.
Should actually... Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple. I should know this. So, if I'm Mike, I try to... Can he hold it for this 3-ball bank? Or could he come up on the 5-ball? Dave had 2 chances to win that game, and he chunked them both.
He can hold it for sure. Or he can get above it and cross it.
Yeah.
And go up to the 5.
Well, Mike needs them all, guys, so...
You know what? The way he looked at it, it looks like he might go above it.
Yeah, I like...
He hit it like...
Hit that too hard. He's jacked up
way
here.
too hard.
Yeah, this cue ball floats. It just keeps on floating. So that's a good shot. Good cue ball. Dave, you got another chance here to bank this in, but I don't like banking the 5 here. He's going to come off the 8-ball. Leave the cue ball up table. Softly roll into the 8. Or bank to 5. Why not? I don't like that shot, though. A lot of bad things can happen. Yeah, Mike might be in trouble here. Gonna clear them both. Just shoot the 5 into the 9, or into the 3. That's it. That's a shot I like too. And now they're both on his side. That's the shot. So Dave's got to bank on this 5. He's got to give himself a chance to make it. I don't like shooting the 8-ball.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can shoot the 8.
I just banked the 5 right now.
Yeah, this cue ball is gonna zigzag a little bit though.
He's gonna hit a little high left. It'll miss the kiss here. Oh, he hit it real. He overcut it. He overdid it, but it's all right. Didn't sell nothing out. Okay, Mike, show me a 3-railer.
This table is playing so long, like when the cue ball goes into a rail like real shallow, it
adds there?
Or sorry, I mean an object ball. When an object ball goes into a rail real shallow, it adds a ton of spin right now. Like what I mean is, on that 3-railer,
yeah.
If it hits here, it adds a ton of spin and opens this angle up so much.
Yes.
The way that this table's playing right now.
I think some of that is from the red circle cue ball too.
Oh, probably.
Got another free bank here to win the game. Hit that pretty good, guys. Nice shot. Nice shot. Good speed. Mike just kicks behind this 3 and takes it out, and hopefully doesn't leave a Dave a bank. Or is he's gonna actually masse it and try to bank the 3 into the 5. Bring the cue ball up table. Get aggressive here. Why not? Might as well. Need them all.
Hey.
Good shot. How's that cue ball?
Oof. Pretty good.
Not bad. All right, Dave. What do you do? See how you hit this 3-ball bank?
It's taking it out.
No. You bank it over because you can't scratch the 14s up there. That was fortunate to hit the 5-ball. You got to bank the 8 here.
Yeah.
Got to. You need them all, Mike. Mike needs them all. He shot that real quick.
So
and
fast, and he like yipped at it. You see that? When he was afraid of punching the 3-ball or something.
But his cue ball's so good. Okay, Dave. Don't scratch here, sir. Careful. Oh, boy. That's tricky. Nice shot, though. All right. Now Mike's in trouble. You gotta be well. Again, he's in a tough spot. I use some high karate, and maybe the 5 goes in the 8, and you do not sell a bank out on the 3 ball.
Yeah,
no matter what, you're
spot.
You're in trouble here.
Yeah, you're gonna give your opponent something here.
I get a Ring doorbell message. I got somebody at my door. Check it out, Collins.
It's a spider.
It's a big one.
Wow,
that's spooky.
That is spooky. He missed the whole 8, and he sold the bank.
Yeah, well,
sold the easy bank.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's funny, man.
Yeah. All right, Dave. This is your 4th opportunity to close out this game. Come with it one time and tie up the score, would you? I think he's going to make this one. No!
Oof.
Wow.
And watch it come down to the...
All right, left the bank.
Down to the short rail.
Left the bank for Mike. He knows what to do here. He's smiling like, come on, dude. You're playing with me. Fire it in.
Whack.
Easy money. Bank the 5. Or kick the 3. Yes, he is.
Soft or what?
No. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
Shut.
No, it's not twistable.
Dave is, I don't know, not really playing. He's just missing banks. I think it's a difference in the tables. Those other tables he's playing on with a different cloth is...
Maybe.
It just plays a lot different. And part of being a good player, you got to learn how to adjust. All right. I do not touch this 3 ball at all. I leave it there. He's looking at the bank on the 5 ball.
What about rail first on the 14 and trying to cover up the 3 a little bit with the cube or with the 5? Just lay. I mean, even if you don't get there, you don't get there. But
no. As long as he doesn't scratch, he's got a free shot in this 5. It's a tricky shot, though. He hit that pretty good. Hit that real good, actually. Good shot. This is tricky here. The balls are close together. It's hard to clear them. Even if you shoot the 3 into the 5, the 3 might just stay there and sell out the game.
yeah, you can't hit it thick into the 5. You got to catch like half of the 5 ball or less.
I like to hit it 2 rails behind it with a lot of left-hand spin. As long as you just miss that 5 ball, you're gonna kick them both out of there. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, I don't like it at all either, because if you hit it thin enough to miss the double kiss, right? Like so you want to hit half of the 5 or less with the 3. So if you do that by hitting the 3 thick, the 3's going to kiss the cue ball again. And if you do it thin, so it hits the other side of the 5, the cue ball's going all over the place.
Here it is. Good shot.
Wow, he hit it really good.
Cleared them both out. Well, he left Dave a bank on this 3 ball, which he's due to make one of these. He's had 4 chances, 4 banks. He's missed them all. So I know he senses victory. Just got to come with it.
Just bear down.
Put it in the hole, Dave. I'm rooting for Dave here. He's a hometown hero. He hit it short.
No,
Again.
he made it.
No, he didn't make it. He hit it short.
Oh,
sorry.
wow.
He got in the way. Well, that was actually a good shot. All right. What's Mike do here? Take it out?
Oh my God, that was good.
Nice shot. Don't scratch him. Wow.
Getting that ball out of there is something, man.
I just banked the 5 right now. Come on, Dave. You are so due.
The 3's bankable too.
3 rails. 3 rails. He's a 3 cushion guy. See how he hits it. That's pretty good speed there. Oh.
You see how it like slowed up off that 3rd rail.
Yeah. Good speed though. Good speed. I still like to bank the 5-1 rail. Now all the balls are going to be on Mike's side after this shot.
Hey, sure shot. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
Dave, yeah. Wow. This could get ugly. Mike might come back and steal this game if Dave makes any mistake here at all. It's a good shot. He put that 3-ball in a good spot. I think he's going to have a bank no matter what happens after this shot. Unless you come off the 5-ball and bring the cue ball back down table. That's what I like to shoot here. All right. What are you going to do, Dave? I banked the 5. If you slow roll this 3-ball, you could scratch here. Just
What do you do with the 5?
I just thin the 5 and bring the cue ball back down table.
On the left side of the 5, yeah.
He's kicking the 3. I don't like this shot at all.
Well, we lost you guys again for a few seconds, but he made the shot. It was a great shot.
And he's back in the game.
And Zach, hey, thank you so much for the $20 super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Heat it up later, Christopher. There you go, buddy. That's the spirit. Leftovers are a way of life. All right. Advantage. We got an advantage Mike here, I'm telling you.
I think we got to advantage Mike.
Yeah, no. Dave had plenty of chances to close it out. He just didn't do it. All right.
Well, that's a good shot by Dave because now Mike is almost certainly going to make the 14, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe leave him tree it up a little bit or bring the cue ball down table.
I think you got to try to tree him. Oh, wow. Nice.
He came
little
behind
flip
it.
on
Does he get a rail?
The 5 got a rail.
Oh, yeah. How's that shot? That's a great
That's
shot.
a great shot.
Simple, right?
Yeah.
That's a great shot to practice. If he hit it harder, he could have brought it out more and left the bank, but he hit it perfect. Good shot by Mike. That's a great shot there.
I mean, and now the cue ball's on the rail makes it much more difficult for Dave to do the same thing.
I learned something there. Nice shot. He said, you know what?
Yeah, nice shot, dude.
I think Dave just learned something too there, man.
Yeah.
Well, Dave's wife is back from shopping, and she is sweating this match hard. All right. She's wondering why her husband's not making those banks. Okay, Dave, what are you going to do here? Put the 5 on your side and don't leave a bank. Mike's putting Dave in some spots. He's not going to go for the 4-railer, is he? Watch this shot. If he might go for a 4-railer. Nope. Oh wow, 2-railer. That's tricky there.
Look at the. You left it good. I mean, decent for not getting in the jaws, you know.
Does Mike go for a 3-railer here? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think it's when he pinches it in the rail like this, it's almost impossible for it to not go long.
Good shot. Good placement of the 5, right back where you're at. Oh, yeah, do it again, buddy.
This can go. With how long? I mean, if he misses the 14, this can go.
Or he can get double kissed and sell out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not taking any chances. Oh, wow.
Was that 5 frozen? They didn't check.
I think he's okay. It wasn't frozen, though. Now you got advantage Mike here. Gonna stick him up, put him right behind that 5. Oh, it snuck out. All right. Another chance for Dave here. He's got to come with it. All right.
Yeah. We all know how that feels, baby.
It's that red circle cue ball, man. It just keeps floating.
Yeah.
He's due to make one of these here. Slow rolled it. I don't like the way he hit that at all. Still at the bank. I like to just stroke that ball and make it.
Yeah, take a little break, a little breather after.
Wow.
After that one.
He dodged 6 bullets in the gun this rack.
Yeah. Playing Russian roulette with 3 bullets in the revolver and surviving.
Yeah, Dave wants that shot back. I know that. I don't blame him. I would have just fired it in.
Let's just glance next door to see how this game is shaping up between
Tomasini and Newkirk, huh?
Pilot and the Nuke. These guys are the B-52 bomber together. Good time to show up, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, what a bank.
Good think he made that one. From the back, he looks a little like Tony Anagoni.
You know, I
Mustache and
never,
hair.
honestly, never met the guy. I don't even know what he looks like.
Gotcha.
A little before my time.
Yeah. Alrighty. There's Dale just walked in the house over here. He's over here
Albahora.
checking out these senior citizens, saying, "Who am I going to have for lunch today?"
Oh, he's behind the light.
He's right over here, right behind Tomasini, the pilot. See him?
Yeah, I can see him. The camera can't.
All right, here's Mike.
Mike's back.
He's back, and he's got a bank on this 14. Okay, Mike. How are you going to hit this ball here?
The cue ball's gonna be tracking towards that 5 a little bit, unless he spins the crap out of it.
See if he makes the 14 first.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if he doesn't make it, something goofy could happen.
He'll be okay. Well, he hit it on the safe side. Well, Dave's got that big stroke. You think he's going to go ahead and try to... No, he's going to clear it.
I'm such a fish. I always shoot at the shot.
It's just, I want to make it one time.
I know.
It's a hard shot to make. And it always goes in when you don't want it to go.
Like this?
Yeah, well, that's the wrong way to... oh, look at this. He made the ball.
No way.
Unbelievable.
No way that just happened.
Dave is going off the air here. And he left the 3-railer. Watch this. Here we go. Here we go.
The 3-railer sits real nice from here.
Sure does. Just stick, hit and stick. Short.
Might be my food. Thank you
Sweet.
so much.
Buddy.
Set this off to the side.
Did you
for
get a
second.
Philly cheesesteak?
I got a Philly, yeah.
Can I steal a fry?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, man. Of course. I'll let this chill for a second, and
Well,
after this game might turn off the
sure the sound. I'm gonna get some
microphone.
balls too.
Yeah.
Well, Dave did win that one ball, one pocket tournament, right? Him and John split it.
That's right. Yeah.
So you might. Let's see what happens here.
I don't think Mike played in that tournament. I could be wrong, but
I don't like that.
he hit it so short.
Well, Dave has a bank here.
Yeah, I like the bank. Especially if you leave it in the jaws, the cue ball's going to be in a spot where, you know, even if you leave it on the long rail a little bit, it's tough to not have a kiss where the cue ball's going here.
He's got such a good stroke, he can miss this kiss.
No, I'm talking about the return bank.
Hit that pretty good, pretty close. Did he hang it?
See, like, even if
Yeah,
he leaves it
yeah.
on this side because of where the cue ball's going, it's tough to not leave a kiss for your opponent.
Gotcha, yeah. Good shot.
Pretty good.
Left another bank for him, though.
Yeah, this is the one that you just hit straight into the rail.
Just the one rail.
Yeah. And it wants to twist back to the hole on its own. And the cue ball goes to a good spot again.
Yeah, just a high ball here.
A little soft.
Hit it
seems
good.
like. Oh,
Hit it real
really
good. How'd he hit that ball? Oh, man. Well, I thought he made it for a second, but very close to going in.
Again, now he's on the rail too, so if he wanted to spin out of the kiss, it's a lot tougher to do now. So he's got to just take it out, right?
Yeah, he's going to kick behind it.
Yeah.
Well, Dave has another bank. This is actually a better bank. There's really no kiss involved.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to hang this ball or make it. But he's still in it. Oh, he hit that terrible. Well. Mike's got a free bank here. Just a high ball, and he hit the last one perfect. He made it. Pretty sure he's just gonna.
Oh my God! Now he overcut the ball.
Yeah, they're both playing a little faster.
Look at it rolling downhill. Did you see that?
He kind of rolled over a little
The
bit.
5-ball rolled downhill towards the short rail, almost like it ran over something.
Here's a 3-cushion player for you guys. 2-rail kick. Is he going to kick it or just clear it? No, he's going to clear it. Is he going to bank it? I don't like the bank here. I just like to clear it. I think he's banking it. Wow, what a shot.
Now it's rolling uphill.
It did? What is going on here, man?
Yeah, that's weird. There must be some funny little thing right in here where...
Maybe it's a piece of chalk or something.
Yeah, or something's there.
Two-rail time. It's there. This is when you want to hit a two-railer. Yeah. Dave hits this ball pretty good usually. Let's see how he hits this one. A little long, but
He keeps leaving it like almost in the same spot.
now we're playing some one pocket.
Yeah.
Mike might shoot a three-railer here.
This is the 3-railer that might go, actually. But
Nah, he hit that the right way. Just didn't leave him a bank. Unless he can bank it in. Two-railer? He's got a two-railer here.
that's a tight.
It goes.
It's a tight 2-railer. I always hit the jaw.
Yeah, I got you. You gotta hit that perfect to really make it. Is he trying to go one rail here? No.
No chance.
I think he is. Look at that cue ball.
Look at the twist he got on that.
Oh!
Oh, baby!
Oh boy, he
Is he
dodged him.
corner hooked?
No, he can see it. He can see it, but he's in a little trouble here. As long as he doesn't. Yeah. Wow. Boy, yeah, he is. He's trapped here.
He's
kicking.
corner hooked. Wow.
Watch this shot here. He's kicking. Watch him make it in his hole. Good shot,
Wow. Look
dude.
at the
Nice
speed.
shot. Oh, that's like getting a stomach punch.
Oh, I know. Like, you get him corner hooked and the ball's like half a diamond from your hole and he just takes it out.
He's going for a two-railer right now again. Hit that good.
They're just going so long on this table. The 2-rail banks are just going so long.
Yeah. Now he's shooting the three-railer. Because he can bring the cue ball back up table, I think. Or the two-railer. We'll see what he does here.
The million mile an hour Z. Oops.
Oh, mistake. But cue ball was okay. He was going for that long two-railer. Okay, Dave, show me something. What do you do here? This is where people make mistakes here. He's going to go for a three-railer. See how he hits his ball. Watch that big stroke of his come out.
Yeah, he's using a big stroke right here.
Yeah, looks like it. Here we go. One railer. Wow. Easy. Oh, boy. He might have sold out here. Look at this. Can he cut it in?
I mean, theoretically.
He can cut it in.
Theoretically, it's possible for sure.
Wow.
I mean, I'd
There it is.
I'd be cool with it if Oscar was the one shooting at it. Oh my God, did he hit that ball good? Holy crap!
And
Mike steals the game.
Dave is down with the 10 count.
Oh my God!
Well, Dave had 7 chances to win that
Two
game.
fantastic shots in the end by Chicago Mike. Mike Eck, ladies and gentlemen.
Just cut it in.
That's some good stuff right there.
Nice shot.
Just cut it in, yeah.
Nice shot.
Exactly.
Wow. And he's got the break.
Yeah.
All right. So if Mike wins this match, he'll be playing for the hot seat match coming up, I believe.
Yep. He would be guaranteed 3rd place and coming back tomorrow to play for the hot seat.
Yeah, gotcha.
And I am actually going to turn my mic down and eat
Yeah.
Philly.
Steal one more fry. All right, I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit. Okay. Well, Dave's got to be a little disgusted here after that loss of that game. He had that game in his hands several times, but it's in the past now. He's going for the three-railer. Watch that cue ball. How's that cue ball? Not too shabby. Nice shot. Nice shot. He needs to get back in this game. He's got a chance to run a bunch of balls here and reverse this break. I was fortunate he made that ball, but I like the 8, the 3, the 8, the 1. All right. I'm not sure if he's out right now, but I think he'll get 4 or 5 balls. No. Oh, wow, he made that ball. I thought he missed it. How big are these pockets? They're 4.5 inches.
Just like hard time.
They should be. Yeah, gotcha. I think that 12-11 goes. Yep, it does go. It's like it's wired. Nice shot. You think he's out, guys? I don't think he's out yet. Okay. He's got 5. He needs 3. He slow rolled it. Did he make it? He sure did. Nice shot. Okay, now. Is the 7 ball clear?
Tough to tell.
Yeah. I think it does. He's shooting the 11. I'm sorry, the 9. He needs 2. Well, there went that, and Mike has a shot. Ah, the 7 did go. Alright, that's a pretty good return off Mike's break, though. Got 6 off his break. Alright, let's see what Mike does here.
I would kill for some Aju right now.
They didn't give you any?
They don't have any. It's a Philly, not a French stick.
Gotcha, yeah, I gotcha. We're just spoiled at hard times.
Well, they don't have it there anymore either.
Oh, that's a crime. All right, let's see. Check out the stroke here. He's going to draw back for the 7 or bank the 9. Looks like he's banking the 9 now. Unless one of those balls goes. No, he's banking the 9. Good stroke on it. Good cue ball. I think Dave can see it, so. All right, well, Mike's going to be banking this 9 ball right now back at his hole, and if he makes it, he'll have a shot in the 7. He should. Let's see how he hits it. And he hit that very short. Is Dave back cutting the 7 here? I don't like that shot. But all right. That works. He's looking at maybe kicking into the stack here. Didn't leave nothing, really.
That is a pretty nice cue ball.
Yes, it was. Very nice cue ball. Back cut it in, try to do it, and he overcut it. Nice try. I don't think anything goes in his hole, does it? Do you have a, how's the 8-ball looking now? I don't think it goes. Yeah. Kick 2 rails. Yep. Nice shot. Wow, hit that real good. Alright, 6-3, ball count.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Ooh, boy. He's putting pressure on Dave again. That was a great kick, though. Good shot by Dave. Try one rail it.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Distance creates opportunities here. He just wants a shot on the. He's going to go 3 rails here. Watch this shot. I'm going to let it go to his hole. Oh boy, it might come back around. Give Mike a shot here. Wow. You got a little fortunate there. All right, Mike, you gonna bank it in? What are you gonna do? You might go. How's his cue ball? Well, Dave's got a free shot here. Albeit not an easy one, but
If he makes the ball, he wins. Right?
if you guys don't know where to put the cue ball, put it right where Mike just put it. That's where your opponent does not want to shoot from, but yeah. You can easily sell out a bank here, sell a lot out, and see what he does, see how he hits this ball. Yep, got the bank. Oh, he got a little fortunate there. All right. Can he bank the 14 here? Can he stiffen it up?
I mean, he can get it to go, but I think he sells the 4 if he doesn't go.
Does that 9-2 go in Mike's hole? Looks like it might. He's going to bank the 14 here. He's going to go for the bank, stiffen it up.
9-2's a little low.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yep, that was a good shot. How's that cue ball? Well, all right, Dave. There, he gave it up. Yeah. I like him getting 2 from there. All right, good try there, my Mike. He hung up that bank at hyper speed. Dave breaks serve on
1.
Mm-hmm. You got real fortunate there to not to scratch and put him right behind that stack and not leave a bank. But Mike's going to have to come off this 9-ball. Try him sticking behind the 7 somehow. Get him right behind the 7. That's what he wanted to do. Oh, in the stack, that's actually a better shot. Yeah, that's Chicago style for you right there. Dave is jacked up. No matter what happens here, you can easily foul, and he's in trouble. Yeah, I like to come off the 13 here. Put the cue ball up table. I don't like what he's trying here. Jacked up from a long distance away, a lot of things can go wrong. He sees something though. Yeah, this is a good shot too. Come off the 7 and put it right on the bottom rail. That's a good shot. Oh my gosh. I thought he left a shot there for... Yeah. Wow. He wanted to come down a whole another 1.5 feet there. Good shot. I don't like that shot. Give Mike a free bank on the 7 here. He wanted to put him up in the stack, but he came short again. Mike's got a free bank, and see how he hits this shot here. Oh, he hit that terrible. Wow, he knew that was a missed opportunity for sure there. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting some food myself. Actually, man, I'm getting hungry. That Philly cheesesteak smelled great.
Good.
Dave's kicking here. Oh boy, he got a rail, but he left a shot in the 5. I don't see how many balls Mike's gonna get here, but probably at least one. If he can come off the top of that 1 ball, he'll have a shot in the 12 here. See how he shoots this shot here. Oh, he missed it. Wow. Oh, that was surprising there. Shot that,
stroked that,
shot that a little fast.
Stroked it, yeah.
He looked like he was a little uncomfortable shooting that with the bridge. Well, Dave definitely dodged a bullet there. And now he's got a bank on this 14. See if he can twist it in. He twisted it, but nice try. Good cue ball. Good shot. Mike's going to have a bank on this 13 here. You can just follow forward and not leave up a shot. Just got to watch that cue ball. Well, that works too. Dave's got a bank on the 10, I believe, or the 4.
I like the 4 better, safer for the cue ball, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go. Give it to him.
All right, Mike's in a pickle now. What does he come off with here to make that 8 ball? Well, Collins, it's time for me to get some food, buddy.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting hungry myself. I got a match coming up, so I'm gonna go do that.
Thank you for the help. Thank you for hanging out.
You're welcome, man. I want to see what he does with the shot here, though, first. Coming off the 12 ball. Look at this. He actually had him nutted up And he did that. Oh, wow. That is wild. All right, man.
All right, thanks, Jeff.
You got it. I'll talk to you later.
Good luck out there against whoever you play.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I'll be right back with you guys in a second here. I'm just going to finish eating these fries. I'm going to mute the mics for a second and let you guys watch Dave and Mike do their thing. Dave is doing some serious work here, huh? He looks like he might even get out. Is this his game ball? That's the game ball. Yeah, it's Hill, just like that.
Oh, this is Hill?
Yeah.
I got here just in time.
Perfect. I recognize your voice.
Thank you.
You've probably talked on a couple of streams that I've watched, haven't you?
A few.
Yeah.
Do I need this?
So the main thing about that is if you can hear your voice in those, then you know that they can hear you as well, right?
Like right now?
Like right now, yeah, exactly.
Cool.
Oh, Jay, okay, I know you. I know your voice. This is actually going to be kind of weird because I've never had the face or the name with the voice for some reason. But now I know who you are, at least.
And I know you now. Collins, right?
Collins, yeah.
Is it with an S?
With the S, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, great, yeah. Hill, you know, honestly, the first two games, have you been watching this match at all? I know you were just in a match recently.
I just got sent to the loser's side by Jim, the pilot.
Yeah, gotcha.
He's a good player.
Yeah, he is a good player, yeah. So, and that's actually, this is my first experience watching him play. I was pretty impressed when he played, he played someone on stream. I can't remember. It was yesterday, but... yeah, so this game, though, Chicago Mike Eck was up and in the lead early and quickly. No, I take it back, actually. First game, won pretty handily. Just outplayed Dave altogether. Second game, Dave got up, I think, like 6-1, 6-2, maybe even 7-2. And Mike steals the game from him over a long grind. And then the next two games, Dave Gross basically... Like the first one of game 3, Mike breaks and Dave runs 6 off the break, I think. And then
Nice bank, Dave.
fantastic. and then holds him to it and takes the game. And then this last game, he basically just ran out. I think it was an 8 and out pretty close after the break. So pretty dramatic little set we've got going on here.
There you go. That's the first ball, right? No, what's the score here? Yeah, that's the first ball.
First ball, yeah.
Well, these are two of the best players. This is actually a pretty strong field, Collins. There's a lot of good players here.
Someone in the chat said that this is the strongest field yet at one of these events, and I'm assuming it's an individual that plays in the events when, depending on where they're at in the country.
Well, the reason I say is because I played in it.
Oh, that would make sense.
I'm joking.
This is your first one?
Do you know this is I haven't played pool in over a year, and people said, you look like you've been practicing. I said, I started practicing when I came up here 2 days ago, and that's the truth. But I did win 2 matches, and I'm still alive, barely.
Sure.
I'm hanging on. I'm waiting for the winner of Jerry Matchin's match with Jeff Nystrom.
Yeah, Nystrom. Yeah. So, Jerry's got the edge in that match, I'd say.
Yeah.
But Jeff, in a couple of recent one-pocket tournaments, has had some pretty decent results considering the field. So his game has been improving lately. So
I see he can play. Jerry and I go back a long ways.
Yeah.
We've been probably the first time I played pool with him was over 50 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm dating myself here. Anyway. Yeah. It's not about me. This is about Dave Gross, and Mike Eck is a strong player.
Yeah, Mike is. Today was actually the first time I've seen him play, and I'm thoroughly impressed.
Chicago Mike.
Chicago Mike is what we're calling him. It looks better on the scoreboard. Mike Eck is kind of short.
He heard that I was a pretty good bank pool player. Somebody told him that. I said, I heard you're a good bank pool player. He said, you want to play some for 50 or 100? I said, listen, buddy, I ain't been playing any pool. And then I watched him play, and I said, nah,
nice.
I'm going to pass on that game.
Yeah. B, what's up?
I'm going to bring up Preacher Ron and Jeff Gregory on one after this match.
Okay, yeah, great. Yeah. These guys are hill. Last 2 games went real quick, too, so we'll see.
A lot of these guys I know, and some I've played with before over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
It's not going to be doing a whole lot of good. It looks like it just got out of Kiss territory, too. Can he miss the 14? If he banks at this ball?
That ball's an open bank.
Yeah.
That ball's an open bank, and I think if he hits the 14, he'll hit the right side of it.
Sure, and kick it up to the long rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll hit the
the backside of it. Okay,
yeah, so
great.
Well, good pocket speed, and he's got all the balls blocking.
Yeah, good protection.
You've done this before, I can tell, Collins.
I honestly, so one pocket is a new obsession for me, relatively. So I've only really been super interested in the game for about the last year, but I do a lot of streaming, so I have plenty of opportunities to watch really good players play the game, right? So, and the interesting thing about doing it while streaming, especially when you don't know the game well, is saying your thoughts out loud. You get to get instant feedback on whether or not they were valid thoughts. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it helps you learn a lot faster.
Well, you're catching on. I can see that. That was a good shot by Dave, a good defensive shot.
He's got to peek at this 14 ball, maybe to put the cue ball in the stack or something if he can hit it real thin. Using the 4 to do that.
Boy, he hit the cue ball too. See the 9 just far enough so the 9 blocks him.
Yeah.
Now Dave is in a little bit of a tough spot here.
Let's take a look here and see how close he is.
You got a good setup here, Collins. I got to say that your booth is as good as a lot of television booths I've been in.
It's I did it to be comfortable. As far as I've got kind of a loud personality, so I don't want to have to be, sheltering that when I'm on the mic. You know what I mean?
I've been called out because sometimes when there's no barrier between us and the match, players look up at me and say, "Jay, I can hear you."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I try to put myself in a situation where I can avoid that because I'm so spoiled at hard times. Oscar had me build that permanent booth, and
that's great. That's great. So you got a big tournament coming up there next week, am I right?
Big one, yeah. The Chuck, the Matchroom World 9-ball ranking event.
Wow.
Yeah.
Boy, I wish I could go to that one too. I'd love to. But it looks like I got to go back to L.A.
The one pocket tournament's going to be a great field too. Actually, give me a second. I'm going to pull up some names that Oscar's been dropping of individuals that are coming out to that. He says Skylar Woodward, Tyler Steyer, Jeremy Sosi, Shane Wolford, Billy Thorpe, Greg Hogue. I forget Gerson's first name, or is that's his first name?
What are the dates of the one pocket?
The one pocket starts Thursday at 6 p.m. Signups close at 5 p.m. And it goes Thursday, Friday, and they do, I think, either the semifinals and the finals on Saturday or just the finals. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
And then Saturday and Sunday are the 9-ball tournament. So we try to get it. We're going to get it done in 2 days. It's probably going to be a bit of a grind, but let's give you guys.
I didn't realize it was such a big event. If there's any possible way, I may come up there for a day or two.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to be there.
I'll be there streaming it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Then he's got Bautista, Ellerman, Lombardo, Linares, and then local players. Obviously, the Roofer's going to be there. Skippy's going to be probably in action. Nick De Leon is going to be there. It's going to be a big event.
It sounds like it. I didn't realize it was quite that big. I thought it was basically for locals, but they're getting. I guess the tie-in with Matchroom made a big difference.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a tough shot he's trying here.
He's
he held the cue ball pretty good, but
he's going to give up the 13.
Yeah,
and with an angle that you can make things happen with this angle. It's very slight, but you got a big pocket to work with, right? You can overcut it if you want to move the cue ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good call right there. Let's see what he can do. He's trying to get around. He wanted to get past that ball.
Yeah, needed to get past it.
He wanted to go up above and shoot that 6-ball next, probably. But it's an interesting setup, the way I think that's the 4-ball and the 15. It looks like it's 4 and the 15 or 4 and the 11.
11, yeah.
4 and the, it almost looks like he can play that combination.
And cinch the cue ball behind the 14?
No, I think, well, that's a possibility, but he might be able to play that combination and shoot it into the 14.
Oh,
and hold
see.
the cue ball. But I don't know if that's what he wants to do. No, it's a funny angle. Yeah, I like your idea. I like banking the 11. Nah, he just played. He
all
just
out.
put it. Well, that's smart one pocket.
That's good, yeah. Yeah. Chicago style, like, what's his name? Jeff kept saying, that's Chicago one pocket right there.
Freddie would say that. Freddie the Beard. There was a great player in Chicago for many years, Artie Bodendorfer. And they played it Chicago style, where he just keep you locked up. And he beat all the great players in one pocket. In that one pool room in Chicago. Anyway.
Looks like he's got to look at this ball, huh?
Well, if he's shooting at it, he's got to be able to see the whole ball.
Must.
It's a pretty big pocket he's shooting at with those balls.
Yeah,
though.
if he hits the rail first or anything, he overcut it by a mile.
Yeah, he had sideboards. But, a lot of times, Collins, that's all they want to do is bring more balls down into their neighborhood.
Sure.
But this is a free bank, too, going across this 4-ball.
Maybe even twist it into the 11 to stop the cue ball.
That's what he wants to do. Now he's going to bank this right into that ball, probably the 14 ball he wants to hit. Good things going to happen when you're rolling balls towards your pocket.
You're sending vectors in the right direction, right?
There you go, like that.
Covered him up okay.
Yeah.
Might be able to have a lane through here.
Look at it.
To me.
That's the way you want your pocket to look. See all those balls surrounding his pocket?
Yeah, above and below.
There you go.
Really limits your opponent's defensive opportunities, right?
He should try to come off the edge of this 4-ball. No, he can see the whole ball.
He sold it. Overhit it. Trying to make too much happen. It's so crazy, the difference between hitting that ball with the speed that protects you and then just literally like 3% more energy and you sold out.
Table speed is very important. A lot of guys are using extensions now, but old-time players like these guys, we all knew how to use the bridge.
Yeah. I love the bridge.
See what he did? Watch. See how the back of the bridge is on the table? If you ever see a guy holding the back of the bridge up in the air, he doesn't know how to use it.
No, yeah, because then you're not using the weight of your hand and the weight of the bridge itself to steady the shot.
Yeah, it's not stable. If you're holding the bridge with your left hand off the table,
Yeah.
it's not as stable as setting it right down on the table.
Yeah.
He's in good shape here. He can get a few balls. Get over there. He wanted to go farther than that. I mean, he's okay. If he was over a little further, he could draw behind the 6 ball next. Listen, look at the stance.
Yeah, I think he can still. Well, in theory, I think he could still dig around the 6, but it's a tough shot.
He's trying.
You'd
It
have to
looks like
masse
it.
a little bit.
He's trying.
This will
Well,
work.
He used the 5 ball.
And the 5 goes. I think
Yes,
the
it
5
does.
goes.
Yes, it does. You notice how awkward his stance was there with his one leg bent underneath him?
Yeah.
Famous pool player, a guy in the Hall of Fame, Lou Butera, once said something I never forgot. He said, pool is a game of stances and bridges.
Huh.
Because in the instruction books, they show you the proper way to stand and the proper way to stroke and everything.
Sure.
But there's so many variations,
Oh,
Collins.
yeah.
I mean, look at all the different bridges. You've got to be able to really use your hand in many different configurations.
I remember the first time I used a closed bridge. It was so unbelievably uncomfortable, and your fingers just become so accustomed to being like very flexible and dexterous. Wow, he missed that by a mile.
I see that happen a lot.
But yeah, my hand never cramps up anymore. It used to cramp up when I was brand new at the game, but it's
trust
wild.
me, every single pool player you see out there or anywhere else, including next week, they had trouble learning the closed bridge.
Yeah.
That's not a natural position for your fingers.
Yeah.
And you have to learn it.
Yeah.
Of course, you got to be able to shoot off your thumb, too. You know, sometimes you don't want a closed bridge.
Looks like he's putting a little bit of. Oh, I got all mixed up for a second.
Yeah,
I forgot whose pocket that was.
Believe me, every pool player has to. This is a good shot here. Wow, he made it. He made it. Are you keeping the ball score?
Yeah.
Boy, you're doing a good job.
I'm pretty sure we're there. It's 7-8 on the table, and we
There you
got
go.
7 on the score. So
Good deal.
And if we ever lose it, check this out. We got this
Like spell check.
right
Oh,
here.
I like that.
You can check. You know, I can only see one side of the
That's
rack,
enough.
but you can do math, right?
Yeah, I can do that much math. I can go to 15
yeah.
step. He just opened up the whole pack. David wants to bank this 10 ball. If he can see it, he
Semi-free
wants
too.
to.
If you can leave him on the long rail high enough to cut the 9 afterwards, it's fairly free if he gets the 10 close to his hole, right? If he doesn't get the 10 close to his hole,
Can
then
we
he
see-
can bank the 9.
Does he have an open shot at the 10?
I'm pretty sure he does.
I can't tell if that 7's got him blocked or not.
This is the,
I guess
this
not.
Is the other angle.
I guess
have.
not. The way he's looking right now, if he had an open look at that 10, he would have shot. He'd be
You're
shooting.
probably right. Yeah.
Because the cue ball's safe. It comes off the 10. It's going
Right.
to hit the bottom of the 12.
Right. What's the score between Pilot and Nuke and the Nuke? 1-1, and a lot of balls on the table. And Newkirk just missed an open cut shot.
Now it gets tricky right here. That's why he's taking a lot of time. It's hard to play a safety when the balls are all spread out like this.
This is just a first big major inflection point in the match where if he makes a good decision here, he could solidify or get very close to solidifying his win. But if he makes a mistake, it's like the whole game's wide open and it's pretty much even scoreline.
I don't think he can shoot at the 5. I don't think he can see. I'm not sure. If
The
you
9
can
is the 9 is straight in the way
Yeah.
of the 5.
Yeah, see? Let me tell you something.
Oh, look at this. I forgot I had this angle. There you go.
There you go. Thank you. That's great. Well, let me tell you something. Even though Dave is leading 5-2,
Yeah.
Mike has got a little edge right here.
The way the ball
Dave's in Dave's in a little trouble. Now he's banking the 8. Watch this. Now he's in big trouble.
Well, it's a 3 cushion shot.
Well, he went far enough. I didn't think it was going to go that far.
I hear he's a billiard player. I hear he likes
Yeah,
that
he
game
said
a
he
lot.
said he told me he took up billiards. Mike is thinking about kicking. The 5 is a big ball to kick in. The problem with kicking it in is It's hard to get shape off that.
Yeah, you don't get much out of it. But
See?
you don't lose the ball once Dave gets a look at it, if you make it. And now he's going to lose the 5.
Not necessarily.
Maybe not.
You know, the smart thing for Dave here might be to give him this ball. You don't want to try to too much. Dude, wow, look at this. He's trying to go behind it. Be careful, Dave. If you don't get high enough on it. See what happened?
Yeah.
Now he's shaking his head. Why he tried that? He didn't need to do that.
Yeah. Otherwise, his cue ball would be, 5's off the table, right? Imagine the same situation, but the cue ball's right here, and Mike has 3, right?
I knew. Listen, if he gets on the 9 ball next, he's going to win this game. From 5 to 2, you watch. He wants to get, or he may go up table and just go for the 12 and 1 right now. Let me see. I think he wants to. Yeah, he wants that 9. He wants that 9.
He hit it perfect.
Dave's in trouble. He made a mistake on that 5 ball.
And this is Hill, guys. This is it. This is for the hot seat match. Winner here plays in the hot seat match. Winner of this game.
He's going to come above it. Just watch out
He's got
for
a
the
pretty
side
big
pocket.
window. The tangent line's pretty good.
He was he was a little bit too careful there. He could have gone up there and bumped the 2. He would have been fine. Now he's kind of got to go back and forth across the table. He can't hold that ball. You just got to roll the 1 in with center ball. Maybe he's trying to hold it. Let's see. He is.
He hits the ball so good.
Well, he made it a little more difficult on himself. The angle got even more severe.
I actually don't even mind the 10 from here.
I like your idea of just trying to cut the 12 and let the cue ball go straight across the table and bump into the 7. Don't try to get above the 2 ball here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Just bump.
Yeah.
See, he used the 10 to
Look
protect
at the
it.
10's covering the hole too.
And and if he'd have made it, he'd had the 10 ball.
Yeah. 5 to 5 with 5 on the table. We are all even. Hill. Interesting match.
Yeah, you see how critical that one mistake by Dave was?
Yeah.
I couldn't
balls
believe
would be going up table right now if he would have rolled that ball in.
Yeah.
Balls would be going up table. He'd have the lead. It's interesting. Yeah.
And it's going to cost him. I don't know. Some players would try to shoot the 10 into the 12 and knock them both away. He may do that. Some guys may try to bank the 10. It looks like he's trying to bank the 10.
Well, he's trapped.
Danger, danger, danger. You need to make it. And he knows it. He's low. He's low.
That's going to probably be...
That's going to be the next ball after the 12. The 10's
well, I mean,
next.
that result is going to probably... I mean, it's so hard for Dave to come back from this position right now.
Well, I don't know if he's going to get to the table. If he makes his bank. See, you got natural running English to go up behind the 2 ball. What the?
He stiffed it a little bit. It went. He barely caught the point of the pocket, and he's got 7. Pretty conservative.
Yeah, he was pretty careful there. He could have hit that much harder and got up the table and for his out ball. Now he's going to have to play to make that last ball.
Ties up the banking lanes on Dave's side of the table, and now they're going to fight over 1.
That was a smart shot.
That was smart. Oh, and look, it even kind of points towards Mike's pocket a little bit. It's twistable if Dave leaves him on it. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Well said, sir. Of course, it'll also bank towards Dave's hole.
Oh, if he gets on the backside of it.
Yeah.
Oh, is it dead? He's looking to
No,
check if it's...
I don't... Is
he thinking about kicking into this ball right now?
Yeah, he's thinking about it. That's a suicide shot.
Yeah, this is a
You
give-up
gotta-
shot
you gotta
if it
make
don't go. You'd better be wired.
He's shooting on it. He's shooting at it. Let me tell you, this is less than 50-50. I don't care.
It's going to throw to the short rail a lot.
Boy, he hit that ball good. But guess what?
Mike needs 1.
But he gave Mike a little blood test here. This is not a hanger.
Mike's Chicago style. He's kicking it out.
Oh, my God. Look at that. Look at that. You're right. Chicago style.
Send it up by the 8 and tie it up again. He's like, he just keeps tying up all the balls in play, except for the one he wants to fight over. That's so... Man, this game is so interesting.
We call it the chess game of pool. You've got... At this game, Collins, you got an infinite number of options every time you come to the table.
Well, and here's the thing where it's not even comparable to chess, is that when you're playing chess and you want to move your knight, you always move it perfectly to the place where you want it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And this
Right.
game, it's like, yeah, you might have a great shot that if you executed it perfectly, it would devastate your opponent, but you still got to hit the ball.
They say that there's more moves in chess than there are stars in the universe, and I'm not so sure about that. But as far as I'm concerned, there's more variations in pool than chess isn't even close.
There are more variations of table layouts in pool than there are atoms in the universe. Seriously, the math is there.
Well, you'll never see the same rack twice in 9-ball.
Right.
Even in 9-ball, you'll never see the same rack twice.
Right. That 2-8 kind of...
I'm not sure.
Stiffened up a little bit.
Can he bank the 7-ball towards his pocket?
Does it miss
It's hard
the
to
8?
see. No, it looks like he's coming on. He's playing safe down table. Even though Dave trails 7-5, he is still in this match. You got to pick him off one at a time. Mike has done the right thing here, tying these 3 balls up.
And he's going to force Dave to be the one to open up the next shot. You know what I mean? He keeps him. He's still tying him up and nudging him out a little bit, but Dave's going to have to be the one to push a ball out, and he's doing it now.
Yeah, Dave's got to try to make something happen. And he did right there. Actually, that's what he wants. He wants 1 ball in play. Now Mike could come off the edge of the 8 and go all the way down table below the 2 ball.
He can also kind of wedge the cue ball between the 7 and the rail. He could send the 7 to the other side of the table and pin him up behind the 8.
See what he did?
There's so many options.
But see, here's the problem with this shot. He will leave David Bank on the 2. And if Dave makes this bank, he's right back in, and because if he makes this bank, he could bank the 7 next. Let's see. This is a hard bank, though. This is difficult.
Very tough.
He didn't hit it hard enough. He didn't hit it hard enough.
Short.
Well, he got to the rail.
Short.
It got to the rail. It looked like it wasn't going to get there. This is a pretty easy one to clear out. He can stiff it, send it out 2 rails, or he can just go across it. Go across the top of the ball. Like that. He almost double kissed that ball.
You know what I've noticed about Mike is he's really good at judging the kisses. Like the close ones, you know what I mean?
I don't think this is an offensive shot. This is dangerous here.
He better hope it goes away.
Yeah. Well, Mike can't.
Now it's. Yeah, he can't cut it this ball.
Yeah, the 2 ball is. He's going to have to bank this away.
Send it up by the 7. Not even all the way there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to send it anywhere where he could bank it next.
Right. And he also wants to kind of keep it close to his hole. The 2 railer's not on because the 7's in the way for sure.
It looks like it. It looks like he can't shoot it, but he's looking at it anyway.
Yeah. The 7, this table's banking, the 2 rail banks are going so long on this table right now.
You better be careful right here. It looks like he's loading up to hit it hard. Yeah, he wanted to get far enough to where Mike can't bank that 7 ball, and he did that. Here goes the 2. Oh, no, he shot the 8. He shot the 8.
Mike keeps saying, I just want to fight over 1. Stop trying to make me fight over 2.
That was unusual what he did. Usually in a situation like that, the player will knock away the one that's closest to the pocket. And he didn't do that. And he left Dave an opportunity here. He's going to bank into the 2 ball.
Hit it pretty good.
This could work. Oh, now look how things changed.
Yeah.
Now Dave's got 2 balls in play.
Yeah, but Mike can use the 2 to move both balls to his side of the table, right? Or the 8 to send. I don't like using the 8 because then they both want to end up on. Oh my God!
Wow, what happened there?
I'll tell you what happened. Just an absolute car wreck.
We call that a brain
Oh,
fart.
this button right here. That's what that was.
Yeah, we call that a brain fart. I mean, there's absolutely no reason to do that. He had a couple of easy safeties there.
This music's getting a little bit too exciting. I'm going to have to change the music here. Sorry about that, guys.
Just make this ball, Dave, and you're all right.
That's better.
He's going to win the game. I mean, that was a surprising flub by a good player.
That is a mistake so inexcusable at this point in the tournament and this point in the match that he deserves to lose, honestly. I mean, that's so easy to avoid what just happened.
Well, he confused me when he shot the 8 ball when the 2 ball was closer to the pocket, first of all.
Sure.
It was like that told me that he was not thinking real good right then.
Right, yeah. And here comes the handshake. Good match. Close match, and Mike's just like, how in the hell did I let myself scratch in a little celebration for Dave Gross? Celebrating because the wife is here, and they celebrate together. And check it out. Now we can just slide on over. We got a nice little interesting match happening between Robert Newkirk at the table right now, and Pilot.
2 more good players right here.
Jim Tomasoni is his name, right?
Yeah, Jim Tomasoni. He just sent me to the losers bracket. I was rolling along pretty good, considering I was dead out of stroke. I had won 2 matches. But, you know, as I play Collins, I start getting in stroke.
Yeah, of course.
And I was feeling pretty good playing him, but and we played 3 tight games, and he won all 3. He won every game like on the last 2 or 3 balls.
Who was this, Pilot?
Jim, yeah, Pilot. I had opportunities. I made mistakes too, just like we saw Mike do. Do we know a score on that match down there?
The one that's happening right now on table 2?
Yeah, that one we're watching.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna get a new match right away. We're getting
Preacher Ron
versus Jeff Gregory. That'll be a fun match.
That's
to
a
watch.
good match. I'll stay with you until they call me.
Sure. I'm enjoying it.
I see Jerry still playing down there. Oh, Jeff marked up a game. So their score, maybe it's 1-1. I'm not sure, 1-1 or 2-1.
It looks one. You're talking about
Jerry. It's 4th table down.
Oh, Jeff Nystrom.
Jeff Nystrom.
Like we can at least see what the score is.
Oh, we can.
2-1.
2-1. I wonder if that. The thing is, I don't know who that is. Well.
Yeah, we don't know who's in the lead.
I just want to say hello, Colin.
How you doing, Billy?
Pretty good, brother.
Good to see you,
Hey,
man.
you're in good hands right here.
Oh,
You in great hands.
The second he sat down
Believe
and I
me.
recognized his voice from all the
Believe me,
streams that
everywhere I
watched.
go,
Let me tell you something.
it turns to gold. He's the mightiest man.
Listen, let me tell you something. If this guy played in this tournament, the rest of us could go home.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know
That's-
Billy Palmer. Yeah.
You know about it.
Yeah.
Listen, he was a top player.
I know. I'm very aware.
He's a speed above the field here.
Yeah,
Trust me
yeah.
on that. It's nice to see him. I haven't seen him in a long time. Good man. Hard-working guy. He basically gave up pool for a job.
Yeah,
He's got a good
longshoreman. He's got a
Yeah.
great job. So we got Jeff Gregory on the left side of the scoreboard here. And then we got Preacher Ron. I'm not going to put... I've been getting into their nicknames, so I'm going to keep using their nicknames. Preacher Ron.
Well, that's the name he's known by. As far as I know, Jeff does not have a nickname. I've
No.
never...
No. He's the auctioneer. If we go by the profession... what's the word?
His occupation?
Yeah, not the fad. What's the word? God, everyone here is named by their occupation.
Our vocation?
Yeah. He's the auctioneer. That's what
He also owns some mini storage places too. Yeah. He's a pretty successful businessman.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah,
very smart guy. He's an incredible salesman too.
You know, I got to say something, Collins. And
yeah.
I'm glad that I came at the last minute. When I got on the field, I was a 32nd player. I was the last player to sign up for this, and I wasn't going to come because I hadn't been playing at all. And I knew I really didn't have much of a chance. And I'm glad these are all classy guys.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
it's really nice to be around this crowd.
It's a good crowd, exactly. Yeah, I enjoy everybody's company and all the people that obviously I know all the local players that I see play all the time, right? And I've got relationships with basically every individual that's local, but everyone that I've met here from out of town seems really not only nice but like engaging. You know what I mean?
Pardon me?
Engaging. Like they're quite interesting personalities in a good way. So
they're pool players.
Yeah, exactly. They're pool players.
If you spent years of your life hanging around the pool player, you become well-rounded. Let me tell you. That's an education in itself, hanging around the pool room.
Yeah, I get it.
I told people for years. I said I dropped out of college. I said, but I got a pool room education, and that puts me up on a lot of professional people.
Yeah, that's cool.
You hear about these big scams, like the Madoff scam and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he conned wealthy people, doctors, lawyers, businessmen, and stuff like that. Let me tell you something. He didn't con anybody that had a pool room education, I promise you.
Well, no, I got to cut you off. There's a few guys out there that he probably could have conned, but in every room, there's a few fish everywhere. But
the real pool players, you can sniff out a scam.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny. All right, so off to the break. Is it 2 N's for Ron? It is 2 N's, right?
Yeah, it is.
For Ron? Yeah,
okay.
I'm
sorry. Ronn.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Rutan. Rutan, I believe his last name is. I actually played him in a tournament in Las Vegas. The last time I was really playing, like 4 years ago, and we went hill.
Yeah.
And I got lucky in that match.
Oh, sure you did.
But he remembered.
Sure, of course he did. He probably remembered you getting lucky and how lucky.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my God, scratch on the break.
Oh, he made a ball, but it still counts for the break, right? Because of the scratch.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think you re-rack on that. They're going to check.
I'm almost certain that the re-rack rule exists to stop people from breaking and running. So if you're giving up ball in hand on the first shot and you do not score a point, I'm pretty sure the break stands.
They're checking on that right now. They're going over there talking to
Either way,
B. Davison is the tournament director here. They're either going to talk to him or the tournament promoter, Steve Booth.
Yeah.
Here comes. They got a ruling right away. I think you're right.
Watch Ron go grab the cue ball. He's going to grab the cue ball. Here we go.
Spot that ball.
Yeah.
Jeff owes a ball. Don't forget to put your coin on the rail.
That's right.
Here we go.
And if you do forget, Ron will remind you.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Oops. Checking this one out. So, 4 ball laid up nicely for Ron. The 9 looks interesting off the 7. But he should be able to get to the other side of the stack. Needs a good stroke here, though.
I'll tell you something. He didn't get there.
Kind of punched it.
I'll tell you something. On the old gold crowns, you can really see the dead balls, the balls that kissed and everything like that. They can fool you on the diamonds.
I see what you mean.
They can definitely fool you. A ball that looks dead, you may miss the pocket by 2 inches.
I see yeah.
It's tricky.
It is. Trust me, if I think I have a dead one, I'm always shooting at it. That's one part of my game I'll let you in on. I'm too curious.
This is going to be close, and it's very close. Good bank.
Close enough.
It's nice. See, that was a free bank. And look what he did. He hid the cue ball. Now, will he try to cut this ball? That's a real sharp angle. He's looking for another option. Now, Jeff has got a lot of balls over on his side, so Ron's going to have to be careful. See, that 5-8 looks pretty good for Jeff. If he gets a look at it.
He doesn't want this ball to sneak out, and it won't. Good speed.
What Jeff may do if he can see the full 15 ball,
I think he can,
is just bank it across the table onto his side. Bank it straight across. Let it run into the 5-8 and send the cue ball up table. I think most of the people out there know, the audience knows, that in one pocket, you keep putting your opponent on the end rail and it's going to score points for you. Whenever I'm in doubt and I'm not sure what to do, I'll put him on. And something that a lot of even experienced one-pocket players don't understand. That's a good place to put him, hide him in the rack. But what a lot of experienced one-pocket players don't understand is if a guy's got a ball a diamond or two away from his pocket, if you put him on the end rail, straight in on that ball, he's got no shot.
There's no way to do it.
He can't. So don't be afraid if a guy's got a ball near his pocket. If you could, like along the rail somewhere, get him straight in on it where he can't move the cue ball anywhere and dare him to shoot it. All right.
Oh, we got some comment section feedback about the ruling. Few guys are saying it's still a re-rack. I'm pretty certain, even at the Derby these days.
No, I think it's not a re-rack. Not
if you scratch.
No, that rule is only in effect if you make a ball on the break. I don't tell you the truth. I'm old school one pocket. I don't like the rule at all. I think if you make a ball on the break, keep on shooting. It's not easy to make a ball on the break in one pocket, especially on a diamond table. It's harder. So, well, I don't know. It's probably equal gold crown diamond. Sure. I'm not sure what kind of shot that was. Ron kicked into the air.
I kind of think like this is my thoughts on it. One pocket is not designed by nature. By nature, it is not a break and run type game, right? And so, and I know it's really difficult to break and run, even if you get a ball on the break. You know, I get that it's still really difficult, but like.
Can they hear us?
Now they can hear us. They're back. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. The internet still has been a little bit spotty. So
he's got an open shot here.
But in the same way that one pocket isn't a break and run game,
ball is a game that luck is included. It's inherent in the rules. So like I like that there's luck in the game, and I don't think that people should apologize. Like if you get lucky, it's kind of don't celebrate in the opponent's face. You know what I mean? But I think it's something that it's included in the game. It makes it fun. You know, it's like be in the spirit of the game.
Well, we've had the rule where you make a ball in the break and one pocket keep shooting has been in effect as long as I've been around, which is over 50 years, and I didn't see any reason to change that. I mean, if you can break good enough to make a ball in the break, more power to you. Then there are people, and you don't talk about breaking and running out in one pocket like you do in 9-ball. In 9-ball, it's all about breaking one. In one pocket, what they talk about is running 8 and out.
Right.
Meaning when you get an open shot, you run out. Jeff's in good shape here.
Speaking of.
Here it comes. He's got a golden opportunity to run this rack. This is all about cue ball control right here.
I think he's got 3 already. 3 or 4. I might be off by 1. Let me count here.
I think the 6-ball goes.
Yeah, this is the right count.
Oh, the 10. He wants to shoot the 10, the 6, the 13, and that might be it.
He's out. Yeah, he needs 3 more. He's got a great angle here.
Yeah. Nice little spin out. I see a lot of guys drawing the ball short. You got to hit it a little bit harder on this table. That was a quick run.
That was a quick one. That's Jeff's game right there. I mean, that's his style, man.
That's what I was talking about. 8 now.
He's a fast player and he's a shooter. Like he'll fire at the long banks, you know, with speed if he feels good about it. Oh, he ended up kissing into that ball. So,
does he need a ball?
I don't think he needs one. I don't think he needs one.
Yeah, Ron spotted a ball. Remember, he fouled and spotted one up.
On?
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
He thought Ron had a ball. He must have forgotten.
No, Ron did have a ball, but there were still enough gone, I think. No,
Ron fouled. He spotted that ball up.
Oh.
Ron was on 0.
Gotcha.
He was back to 0.
Gotcha. So Jeff gets the first one.
So Collins, you're based in Sacramento then?
Yeah. Hard Times is my. I mean, that's the room where I started playing pool, and I've been in love with it ever since. So, you know, there's a few other premier pool rooms in Northern California, but my heart will always be there. And yeah, I live in Sacramento, in Midtown Sacramento.
Well, that's a great pool room, just like this one, and it does my heart well to see pool rooms like this one, California Billiards and Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. So This place is packed right now.
Yeah.
Anybody tells you you can't make money, make a living in a pool room, they don't know what they're talking about. If you do it right, you can make a nice living. And it's coming from somebody that I've had pool rooms for many, many years. And
you know what? Our viewers have audio, but they don't have video. The last time the internet went down. I'm going to have to reboot the stream, guys. I know you can hear me. We're going to come back with part 2 of day 2 in about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm going to ask Chris Swart about restarting his modem because that might deal with the issue or solve the issue. So thanks for hanging out up to this point, and sorry about the little video glitch, but we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, guys?
I can keep talking to him.
No, I'm turning the stream off.
Oh,
I
okay.
have to.